All right, so we'll just kind of take off where we were at. I think the plan was for the last gaming session at the end, everybody said they were kind of going to go to sleep, I think, go back to their respective places. Does that sound about right?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so so everybody kind of went back to where they were typically staying at, and you guys had all agreed that you were going to meet up first thing in the morning to kind of discuss what to do with the bones and um, everything that was going on. You guys decided that you were going to go meet, not at the Feral Dog, obviously, but over near the Emporium where you guys had all met in the beginning. And so the sun has risen and it's time, and you guys both kind of wander over there. But when you get there, you notice that you guys are the only two that are there.
I guess everybody slept.
What's that again?
Everybody's sleeping in.
Yeah, darn heavy sleepers. So you guys kind of have the stuff that you guys had gotten from the tombs. Tanner, you have your liquid there, and Arrithis, in your backpack, you still have that earth elemental that's kind of manacled in your backpack.
Yeah, I forgot about that
Is there like a local sage shop somebody might know or speak the language that it?
Yeah, there's a couple people that are in town. One of them is Aurelio, who Cormer knows pretty well. He works at the Emporium. He's kind of a sorcerer magician. It kind of seems sort of half rate, probably not as big a deal. And then there's a Lustin, who is a wizard who came back from the wizard or from Waterdeep, who's kind of renowned as the guy that knows everything magical. He does have a house in the area that everybody knows quite well, especially you guys. You guys have been there for, or at least Tanner has. Arrithis, I think you were new to town fairly, but you've been in for a few weeks and would know where that is as well.
Sweet. Well, maybe. Well, he owns a shop, right? Is
Actually, he doesn't. He's retired, but he does have a house, and everybody knows that if you want anything or if you want to talk to him, you can go to the house, knock on the door, and he usually meets you like underneath the tree outside his house. He has like a little table that's out there that he talks to people. Nobody ever goes in his house though.
okay. Well, I don't know. Suggest maybe we go try to ask him what this rock guy is.
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, so I assume you guys start kind of walking over there and checking it out. Um, so as you guys are walking over, it's early in the morning. There's not a lot of people out. You do see kind of the miner shift ending in a bunch of the mines, and the miners are kind of passing by, covered in their grubby clothes with their miners' hats. They have little candle lanterns on the top, and their tools. They look exhausted, but nothing. Nobody seems to be any more to the noticeable that you guys had destroyed 4 people and sent the feral dog patrons all sending out. So.
It's a rough town. They're used to
And then as you guys are continue to walk, you guys get close to this house, and it's a fairly good sized house. It's got a stone wall that's kind of around with a gate that opens in the front. The gate is open. You can see the house inside. He's got some trees and actually looks much nicer than the rest of the area, to be honest with you. So doesn't appear to be anybody outside, or windows are closed and the door is closed as well.
Maybe go knock on his door.
Yeah, sounds good. So you guys give it a good knock. As you're knocking, the door opens and you see a much older gentleman. Looks very scholarly and studious. Kind of opens the door and he says, "May I help you?"
it. I have a few items I was wondering if you'd be interested in looking at.
Sure. Why don't we go? Why don't you go ahead and have a seat at the table, and I'll be out in just a few minutes.
Okay, thanks.
So he go ahead and he goes back inside, and you guys kind of have a seat there. He comes back out. He has a pot that's kind of got some steaming water coming out of it, and several bowls. Sets the bowls down in front of you guys, and puts the pot down there as well. And he says, "Would you guys like some tea while we're looking?"
I'm gonna
Sure.
sense motive on him.
Okay, sounds good. That's what he looks like.
It's me with hair.
It does look like you. All right. So you, let's see. Okay, excellent. So, Tanner, you see, he appears to have goodwill. Doesn't appear to be troublesome at all. However, he does seem to be genuinely intrigued about what you guys are here for. And Arrithis, you feel that he probably has no ill intentions that are planned at this time.
Okay, yeah, we'll have a cup of tea.
Alrighty. So he pours out a cup of tea for Arrithis, and Tanner, he pours you a cup of tea as well, and pours himself one, and slowly sips, and he says, "So what can I help you with, boys, today?"
Well, go ahead.
Oh, I was looking to see if you're interested in purchasing some wares. I got this liquid here in my scroll case. I'll open it up and then take a look.
Okay. So he kind of grabs the liquid, the case and liquid, and kind of looks at it a little bit, and sort of shakes it around a little bit, and you notice that his eyes seem to be distanced for a second, and you see his lips silently moving, and kind of looks at the liquid again, and takes a smell, and hands it back to you. He says, "Well, it's not magical in any nature necessarily. However, this has been used for many. Oh boy, what kind of spells do I want to? Making the earth into doing things that you will for sorcerers. Probably costs a fair amount of money. You probably could get about 500 gold for it if you took it to one of the magic shops in Waterdeep."
Okay, thanks. Would you be interested in anything like this?
No, I don't. I'm not a caster of those arts. I don't really use that type of thing. However, I am very interested in any additional stuff you may have found in your adventures, especially pertaining to ancient lore or ancient gods that have long since passed.
And pull out the rock dude from the bag.
Okay. So you guys pull out the rock dude. So you see the little rock guy. He's got his hands still stuck in the manacles, kind of yelling out some obscenities in whatever language he speaks, or it seems like they're obscenities. He seems very angry. Kind of makes a spitting motion to the floor, even though he's a rock, he can't spit. And Lustin sort of chuckles. He says, "What do you have here? This is an interesting find."
I don't know, we were hoping you could tell us. Doesn't seem to have a sense of evil presence, and found him like almost like a guardian in this chamber in the cairns that we were in.
I have to tell you what, this he's not happy with you. I have to tell you that right now. He says that he's part of one of the ancient gods back during the battles of good and evil. He thought that you had awoken him to attack him. What cairn did you find him in?
Explained to him the cairn that we were at. I forget where that is. Where was that at? It was...
The Whispering Cairn?
The Whispering Cairns?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, sorry. Whispering Cairns.
That's interesting, he says, and he kind of ponders for a minute. He says, many people have gone there, and I've talked to a lot of them, but nobody has ever found this little rock creature. Where did you find this guy?
We found him in one of the chambers that hid beneath the entrance to the cairn.
Okay. He seems genuinely interested. He's like, "So, was this near the
I'm gonna ask him. So you speak his language, you understand what he's saying?
Oh yeah, definitely I do. You want me to talk to him?
Yeah, and offer our humblest apologies. We just didn't know what to do. We didn't want to kill him or anything. we're interested to know what he was.
Yeah, absolutely. So all of a sudden he starts to speak in kind of a guttural type of sound. That sounds similar to his language, and the creature seems to sort of relax. Doesn't seem to be quite as upset as he was before, and they kind of have this sort of chatter that's sort of back and forth and whatnot. And Alustin kind of looks at you guys, says, "Very interesting." He said, "So, do you guys really know how old this guy is?"
I'm gonna try and comprehend the language while he's talking to him.
Okay, yeah, sounds good. Oh, I missed the comprehend up there. Yeah, so you cast a spell, and you're able to understand that the creature is saying that he's from the Battle of Pesh, where he was captured by the Wind Dukes of Aqua and was put into magical servitude, and that he was trapped in this small cave area, and he was forced to dig out rocks and move things by the people that were pictured in the room there, in his room. And so he kind of continues to talk about it, and Lustin kind of asks him more about the Wind Dukes and of Aqua, and he finds out that the tomb that you guys were in were the tomb of Zilciel, and they were kind of building this tomb for him, and had several layers. There was a shower area where the laborers would work, and then there was the area where the architect was, and that's where he would live. He also helped dig out this large chamber that had a column of air that went up into it. He didn't know what went up into the column, but he built several traps that were there, including something that shoots balls across the room. And they kind of have this general chatter, and he asks who the architect was, and the creature says it was Nadrak is who it was. That's kind of what the conversation that you had heard in between them. And then Lustin apologizes to the creature, who you find out his name is if I didn't say it already, but his name is Artifacts. Tells him that you guys were very sorry and that you guys were trying to bring him back. And he said that he was just happy that he was able to get out of there, and he's hoping that he'll soon be released so that way he can go back to the world that he's from.
I'll
Yeah, we're gonna unbind him.
Okay.
What? I'm gonna ask the wizard. So, is there any way you could release him from his servitude?
The wizard said that actually you guys have released him when you were physically able to remove him from the area that he was at. He said that the only binding was that he couldn't leave the walls on his own. He had to have someone actually take him out. He said so by you guys removing him, that's the way that he's been removed from his servitude. So you guys unbind him.
Yeah, I'll take my manacles off and take them back in my inventory.
All right, so you take your manacles off, and he immediately jumps off the table and burrows down in through the ground. Lustin chuckles. He says, "Well," he said, that was pretty interesting." He says, "I haven't seen one of those in a long, long time. That was fun." So what other surprises you guys have? Kind of looks over at you quizzically.
I found some orange glowing rocks in my travels, and I haven't found anybody that I think could really tell what they can do.
He's like, "Do you mind if I take a look at them?"
Sure, here you go.
So he kind of looks at the rocks again and kind of checks them out and whatnot. And he says, "Well, these seem to have some magical properties to them that kind of emanate." He said, "But once they're removed from the area that they're at, they kind of are synergistic with the other rocks." He says, "I don't think you'll get much for these." He says, "Again, I'd probably try at the magical shop, but I'm not sure you're going to get a whole lot." Kind of hands the rocks back to you, and then he says, "Well," he says, "you guys were able to find something that nobody else had ever found. Do you know anything else about the cairn that you guys were in? Because I'm most interested. Nobody's ever found the things that you guys have found before."
Well, we were hoping you could tell us more about maybe what you've heard about the Cairns around.
Well, I have to be honest with you. All I know are the young kids' stories, the stories of the kids that have spent the night there. There was rumors of a child, 30 or so years ago, that had left and never came back. But Since then, not a lot of the kids have been going there. I know that adventurers have gone and tried to adventure there, but usually they only get to a room that has a tomb and several chambers, or not chambers, but chains that are hanging down from the ceiling, and there's a glowing lamp. But nobody has ever found anything other than that. But it sounds like you guys actually went someplace and found this rock guy, and so I was just kind of curious if you guys had found anything else, anything on the floor. Were you able to bring back any mysterious artifacts or anything at all?
We tell them the descriptions of what the statues did and how placing the coins in the hands. They levitated the bed in the room.
He's I'm sorry, he's really engaged and listening well. So yeah, go ahead.
And I was kind of wondering if he could tell us if he knows what those kind of objects are, like the bed that, I don't know, it had some kind of magical properties where it levitated somebody if they laid down on it.
He says, I'm not sure without fully examining it, but it sounds like, the bed would be maybe a wind cushion that would help them sleep so they didn't have to lay on the hard cement or the rock. And he also talks about, the lanterns. He wasn't really sure what that would be all about, except maybe it was a way to honor the gods and to keep them safe. And then he talks about, how that the area has a lot of interesting things, and you hear rumors about stuff, but you never know until you for sure see what's going on there.
Well, maybe ask him if he would like to come with us to see what we found so far.
Okay. He kind of chuckles. He's like, I'm an old man. He says, my adventuring days are over. I've lost way too many good friends doing that. He said, but you guys are always, welcome to come back and, show me any.
Oh, you cut out, Greg.
Yeah. Oh, did I cut out?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. So he said that he kind of chuckled and laughed and said, I'm too old for that. I've lost a lot of adventures that I've adventured with before, but I'm more than happy to help you guys out whenever you need it. He says, if you have any interesting artifacts or you don't know what something is, you can always bring it over to me. I'm happy to kind of examine it and look at it. And he said, sometimes I'm even willing to buy some stuff if you have something that seems to be something that I may enjoy.
Do you have anything you're looking to part with?
I don't necessarily sell anything. Are you looking for something in particular? Maybe I can point you in the right direction.
No, I was just curious.
Oh yeah, no problem at all. So I'm not. If you guys bring something back from the Cairn that seems, like a artifact or something like that, or on your adventures, I'm always interested in buying that. Even weird stuff, I'm happy to. I've been here for 15, 20 years, so I know most of the people in town, and I know most of the areas where you can pick stuff up, and hear random stories as things goes on. He kind of sits back and sips at his tea again.
I got a couple rings if you want to see those. I found.
Sure. Yeah.
Got a silver ring, and then got a really unusual ring.
Okay. So which one do you want to show him first?
I'll show him the silver ring first.
Alrighty. So he takes a look at the silver ring and is kind of examining it and takes a look at it. He says, well, the ring is interesting, but I can't really see any magical effects on it. And I don't know of any sort of lore or history with this ring in particular. He kind of handed it back to you.
All right, well, take a look at this one.
So he looks at the other ring. He says, now this one has some history in it. Kind of looks it over again, and he said, so this ring is a seeker ring. Are you guys familiar with the seekers?
We've ran into a few, but none that were breathing.
Yeah, so this probably was one of the seekers. The seekers is a group that kind of looks for artifacts and archaeology, and but they can be unscrupulous. They typically strip mines or strip cairns and strip things that are special and take them for themselves.
Well, keep the ring as a sign of friendship and if you're interested.
Okay, he says thank you. He kind of tucks it into one of his cloak pockets. So where are you guys off to now? Did you guys pretty much clear up the cairn?
We got a few unfinished items, but we'll probably be back with more stuff in a few days.
Nice. Yeah, they. I know that there's another adventuring group that's kind of out looking for the cairn as well. Have you guys met up with them yet?
Yeah, I think they run with the Seekers, so if you could maybe keep our discovery quiet for a little while.
He smiles and grins and he says, "Sure, I'll be more than happy to do that." And he says, "Your perception is right. They do run with the Seekers."
Yeah, we're not looking to desecrate or strip it. We're just adventuring.
Absolutely. He kind of smiles and sort of drinks back his tea again.
So I guess maybe we'll leave and go.
Alrighty. So you guys, he kind of bids you guys adieu and says, anytime you guys want to swing by, feel free and just go ahead and knock at my door. And kind of picks up the cups and heads in. So, yeah, go ahead.
Well, we could head to the cairn we went to before with Comer and get more stone, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, sounds good. So, I assume you guys will take your horses.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys get on your horses and you kind of head up the path and get to where the Whispering Cairn is. You guys obviously pass the land farmstead, and you guys are at the Whispering Cairn. You guys put your horses where you typically did for the Whispering Cairn, and you guys continue to kind of walk up the hill, Tanner, to the way you think you remember it. Can you give me a survival check? Arrithis, you were with him too, so you can do the same. All right, you guys kind of wander around a little bit, kind of looking around, thinking, "Yeah, I think it's this way," and then you're like, "Maybe it's that way." And can I have another survival check?
We're still gonna get lost.
Oh, well, I'm bad rolls tonight.
So you guys kind of wander and look, and you guys find a cave, and you guys think, "Yeah, that's it."
All right.
What's that?
I'm gonna look around the entrance of the cave to see if there's any new tracks.
Sure. Perception or survival, either one. There you guys go. Look at that. Now you got the rolls. So it appears that it is the same one. You guys are pretty lucky.
Alright, go in, I guess.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna spark off a sunrod.
Sounds good. So I shared a map there. I'll have to delete some of the stuff that's on there, but that's what you guys remember of the map, so we'll just put you on there. Alright, Tanner, so Sunrod is lit.
Are we all the way in, or should we move back out?
You guys are kind of right in the entrance there, as you can see. Oh, I'm sorry, I had the old tokens on there. So the old ones we'll delete, if you don't mind. I'll just drop new ones down for you. I don't think they're linked anymore. I'll just get them off real quick.
Okay. All right. Cool. I'll leave my light on there if it's alright.
Yeah. Alright. Alrighty, let me get your token back on there for you. There we go. Oh, delete your token again. There we go. All right, I think I'm all set now.
Yes, sir. I thought you needed me to delete it.
All right. So you guys have entered back in. You don't see anything different in the dirt. Doesn't appear that anything else has come or gone. However, you still see the footprints with the large sort of sliding thing between the footprints, and then you do see your guys' footprints as well as Coromer's old footprints coming in and going out.
Continue down the path. Okay.
Gotcha. So as you guys continue down, we'll kind of keep you continuing. You're going to continue all the way to where that difficult terrain is at. There we go. When you guys get here, you again hear that sort of scratching sound that you had heard before, sort of scratching the walls within. You can either take 10 to climb, or you guys can try a climb check to get up quickly.
I'll take 10.
Okay. So you guys both take 10 and
Yeah, same.
okay. Yep, you're able to climb straight up. All right. So as you guys continue into the cairn, you guys see the orange rocks, which are really purple on the map, but the orange rocks are there, still glowing. Kind of perception checks.
Oops.
I'll take the first one, no problem. All right. So you guys perceive the areas where there was dead corpses. However, the corpses are pretty much kind of look more decomposed. There's no actual liquid surrounding the area. It's all kind of burnt into the ground to a little bit, almost like an acid type thing. The stones are still there and have only a faint glow now, not like they did before. And that's where we're at.
Okay, I'm gonna.
I'm gonna move up to the choke point here.
Okay. Alrighty, so you guys are there. Can you, we had perceptions, yeah. So you guys don't see any glowing eyes at all, like you did previously when you came in and there was drakes there. However, if you wanted to and explore the entire cairn, you'd be able to see kind of in the deep, deep depths of it, if that's what you were interested in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we kind of left in a hurry last time.
Okay. Alrighty. So, oops, did I spin somebody? Sorry if I did. So as you guys sort of enter in, you notice that there's several kind of rocky areas that you notice. Don't see anything necessarily worth of value at this point. You want to do some either, yeah, you can do perception again if you want, if you guys are going to search. Great. So both Tanner, you don't feel like there's anything in the room. Arrithis, you don't see anything in the room either. Yeah.
Can I climb up here?
Yeah, you sure can. Yep, go ahead and take 10.
Yeah.
I'll
Alright.
climb up too.
All right, so we'll have you both up there at the same time. All right. And as you guys climbing up there, you guys going to look at that rock over there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and chisel more off.
Okay, alrighty. Go ahead and give me, I think we did strength checks if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you're kind of chiseling. This one seems a little bit harder than the other one, to be honest with you. As you're chiseling, you hear some loud scratching. It seems to be actually even louder now. All right, and you're both kind of chiseling there.
I'm gonna turn around and look at the ledge.
Okay.
I'll keep chiseling.
All right, go ahead and give me a perception check, Arrithis. Nice. So, Tanner, you're able to get a small little pieces of rock that are able to kind of break off with that roll. Arrithis, you see small rocks that are kind of like maybe falling from the ceiling. Tough to tell if they're just kind of falling into your view and you see little rocks falling.
Yeah, I'm gonna look up.
Okay, all right. As you look up, you can only see, not quite the ceiling, but you can definitely see that it looks like they're falling from that area, but you don't see anything there.
Keep chiseling.
Can I cast Detect Evil?
Yeah, you can, absolutely. That's at will, I think, isn't it? So you detect evil and you don't detect anything. And the rocks seem to be falling kind of to the west, to be honest with you.
Don't appear to be getting much off this Arrithis. Want to head
Yeah,
out?
I'm gonna investigate to the west a bit. Probably take another 10 and climb down.
Okay, so you climb down and go over the area there, and as you're going down, you see something flying, and you hear a loud scatter, like things are kind of scattering. Now that Tanner's moved a little bit closer, you see something that looks like a large mosquito with large wings, and it's coming sort of right at you. Let's roll for initiative. All right, Arrithis, you're up. Let me put the combat tracker on you.
I'm gonna move up and power attack.
Okay, sounds good. He is within your reach. Oh, so you kind of swing wildly. He definitely moves out of your way, uh, and you miss him. All right. So he kind of kind of comes right towards you, and looks like he's trying to bite you. It's this area, I'm telling you, man. So he all of a sudden kind of latches onto you and.
And you cut.
So I'll get the grappled on you here for a quick second. Once he attaches to you, oh, there it is. So he does 2 constitution damage to you as he's sucking out your blood.
Rough.
All right, and he's attached. All right, so next move is Tanner. Oh, and as he attaches to you, you see a bunch of things kind of stuck on the ceiling that look like giant ants. They're kind of all crawling out of a hole. They're on both ends. All right. Sorry, let me change turns here. I'll get the grapple down there in a second. So what's going to happen is on the map, you're going to see them kind of moving across. So they have to crawl across the ceiling, then down the wall, and then back on the floor, okay?
Okay.
Sorry, repeat that.
So the ants that you see that are there, I will let you know which ones are on the floor, but they're essentially, they have to crawl across the ceiling and then down the wall and then onto the floor to you. So they won't just drop right down.
Sounds good.
All right. So the one that, and what I'll do, actually what I'll do is I'm just going to move them over here. The ones that are.
So like 13's going down the wall.
Yeah, exactly. Well, what I'm going to do is I'm going to move the ones that are on the floor, and then the other ones will be on the wall or the ceiling, as you can see.
Okay.
All right. So he's now on the floor, and that's the end of his turn. Tanner, you're up.
I'm gonna drop my sun rod over the edge.
Okay.
I don't know if that's alright there. And then as a move action, I can draw my warhammer, right?
Correct.
And then
Actually, it's a free action. You have CAB 1, I think, don't you?
oh, I do, yeah.
Yeah, so it's a free action now.
Okay, and then I'll cast Bless.
Okay. All right, so you cast Bless onto Arrithis. Arrithis, you feel a sudden, feeling of your god coming down and kind of holding your hand and giving you a sense of feeling some strength.
And then I don't think tokens are locked, Greg, but
Oh, thanks.
I'm gonna move 5, and that'll be the end.
All right, I locked him. There you go.
I
Thanks,
can still
sir.
make an attack grappled, correct?
Yeah, you can against the being that's there. So what you want to do though is you can either try to hit it or you can try to ungrapple it, which would be to like, grab it and throw it off.
Gotcha. I think you cut off.
Oh, did I lose you? I'm sorry. I said yeah, so you can either attack it or grab it, either way.
Is it my turn to combat check?
Oh, I'm sorry. Nope, it's not. Hang on one second. All right, so this this other ant also climbs down to there into that difficult terrain. And this one climbs down to there. All right, Arrithis' turn. Oops, I got it. That's a hit. Go ahead and roll your damage. Nice. So you take the sword and you slash across them and kind of slice right across them, almost like you're scaling a fish. You just kind of run it across your skin, and down it falls on the ground, and a little bit of your blood's kind of poured out on the ground. All right.
I wipe my wound and throw the blood to the ground.
Nice. So the ant kind of comes towards you, this giant ant, kind of skimming along on all 6 legs and reaches out to bite you. He misses. All right. Tanner, your turn.
I will. I'll reach my hand out with my warhammer
Okay.
and towards this ant.
Excellent. Oh. So a warhammer goes flying by, misses, comes back. All right.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. All right. So as you're hearing that, you hear kind of a buzz behind you, Arrithis, and Tanner, you can see the another one of those things is kind of off in the distance, kind of coming towards them. He flies right there. This one sort of comes this way and is just below you, Tanner, and it's going to make a climb towards you. Do you want to give me an attack of opportunity?
Sure.
Ooh, so, all right. Yep, so that's a miss. So you do miss him, and he kind of comes up on the ledge next to you and takes a bite at you. Ooh, he's able to sink his pincers into the side of your leg,
Ouch.
right through your metal. Ooh, wow. And he takes a nice big slash into your leg. All right. So this other one kind of scurries over toward your Arrithis. He takes a bite at you as well. And he misses. Another ant moves into the view. And another one. All right, Arrithis, your turn.
I'm going to take a defensive stance.
Okay. There you go. Nice. So you swing the sword, hit the sturge, connect, and let's see how you do with your damage. There you go. Nice job. I'll drag it over. So you slice through the sturge, and the sturge collapses down to the ground again. Nice. So as you do that, the other ant takes another bite at you. And misses. Tanner.
Raise my warhammer over my head and take a big swing.
Okay. Oh, look at this. Nice. Good job. So you hit him square in the head of the ant, and
How do I confirm crit again?
so it does it for you automatically. If you see it says crit not confirmed, you see it down there at the bottom.
Okay.
So,
Right, so I just roll damage.
yep, exactly. So the way it does is you have to hit him again. And you didn't hit him with the second roll. There you go. You hit the ant for 1 hit point, and he's dying. All right. I assume you were done, Tanner.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No problem. So, Arrithis, wow, nice job taking the fight defensively. So the second ant tries to take a bite at you, and obviously you see him coming because you deflected the other attack, and you deflect that attack as well. All right, so this ant, you see ants coming, scurrying across the room now. You see 5 of them over there. And this ant that's closest to you, Tanner, comes running across. And starts to try to scurry up the hill. If you want, you can do an attack of opportunity. All right, so you hit him as he's coming up the hill, and he's... All right, the next ant also scurries that way, but is not able to get to you. And Arrithis, you see here scurrying behind you. And that ant also tries to take a bite. Arrithis, man, you're in it there, dude. You're like all about it.
I saw the swarm coming.
Conan style. So nice job. So that one misses you as well. All right, here comes the next one. It comes there and tries to attack as well. Wow. Nice job, man. So that one also misses you. All right. And the last one comes over there. Actually, I forgot to add the flanking modifier. I'm sorry. So that one did bite you.
Yeah.
Oh, ignore that roll. And he's able to lightly pierce into your kind of your backside, catching your, giving you a couple points of damage there. Okay, now back to the other one. He's gonna take a bite as well, and he misses. All right, Arrithis, you're up.
Alright, the one that bit into me, I'm gonna turn around and shield bash it.
All right, nice. Do you want to stick with fight defensively?
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
I
I figured you probably did. So just go ahead and add it on now. So you swing your shield at him, and he he quickly moves his head out of the way, just missing the shield. All right. So this one sees that he has an opportunity. Tries to bite your leg as you're kind of making your maneuver, and unfortunately his misses. Tanner, you're up, buddy.
Okay, I'll I'll throw the warhammer at that worker in 8.
Okay, sounds good. Nice. So you throw your warhammer, it hits him, and he dies.
So your combat moves stay with you until you change it?
You mean the fight defensively?
Yeah, and power attack.
Yeah, so what we've done is so that we wouldn't forget to take them off, I've set them to 1 round. So if you're going to use it each round, you just have to reapply it to yourself, because otherwise I forget about them.
Okay, so I should have applied to fight defensively.
Yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great. Sorry, thank you. Yeah, so each round, if you're going to continue with fight defensively or power attack, you just keep adding it on there. Yeah, there you go. Nice. All right, so the other ant kind of takes a bite at you. They're all pretty pissed now, though, because, man, not that they have any thought process, but he misses. Another one takes a bite at you. Ooh, he catches you, bites in. You kind of feel him into your arm. Ooh, and he bites hard, man. Sorry, I keep forgetting to add the flank modifier. Hang on. There we go. It's a hit. Ooh, gotcha again. Uh-oh. Now, Artist, you got all these ants kind of crawling over you. They're almost overwhelming you at this point.
Lay on hands is standard action.
It's free will, I think, actually. It's free action.
So I can lay on hands myself and then attack.
Yeah, yep. You could even do it now, I think, if I remember correctly. Oh, maybe. No, it's a free action, not a swift action. Sorry. All right, so here we go. That one misses. All right, now it's your turn. There you go. Yep, you can do lay hands on yourself right now if you want.
I didn't need to cast nothing because it's free action. Correct.
Yeah, exactly. You just have to, you only get so many, so all you have to do is just click one of the circles that is next to lay of hands, and that way it'll keep track for you. So you don't use them.
Got it.
All right, cool. Yep, that's all you have to do. Nice.
And then I'm going to attack.
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright,
Yeah, now I got it.
cool. While you're working on that attack, I got an email from Cormer earlier. It looks like he's stuck at work, so he says he's going to try to join us if he can. You'll see. You'd sent it earlier. I don't know why my email didn't send on my phone, but I got it now.
Yeah, I should have told you I saw that one.
Yeah, I missed, so I passed the turn.
Okay, great. Thank you. Sorry, I missed that. Oh, no worries.
What about Bose? Has anybody heard from him?
I haven't. No, not yet. So we'll see what happens. All right, so there we go. That one misses. All right, Tanner, you're up.
Okay, I'll retrieve my flask and raise it up in the air.
Alrighty.
I'm gonna do a selective healing.
Oh, nice. Nice healing. So that goes
Did it
to...
go on us?
It didn't, but I can drag it on.
Alright, yeah, it's me and there it is.
Nice. Alright, so I got both those on there. Nice job.
And then, there it is. I'll come to you in a minute, and then I'll take a drink out of my flask. I got it out. Might as well. Store it away.
Nice. You take a nice long tug. We'll call that a free action.
A yellow dodging these seems to be quite tedious, but other than that, they're not too bad to handle.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are doing pretty good. All right, so the next ant. Need to put a flanking modifier on him to keep me from having to forget. So he misses. All right, and the next one takes a bite. I forgot to modify him. I'm sorry. Hang on. It's going to be a hit.
Yeah.
All right, there we go. He does 6. Man, they bite hard though. Holy smokes. 6 points of damage. All right. And then this one takes a bite. He misses. And this other one decides to take a bite. He misses as well. And then Arrithis, it's your turn. Nice. There you go. And that one's dying. Nice job. Tanner, you're up.
Okay, I can only move half through difficult terrain. I'll probably have to do a climb check.
Yeah. Climb or acrobatics, one or the other. Nice. So you're able to climb down without any issue. And yep, you move there. Not flanking because he's not directly in between you two, but you definitely can hit him. Oh no, that's right. You did climb down. I forgot. Yep, good.
Yeah, so that's the full turn.
Right. Yep. Yeah, because it'd count as a move action because you took your turn. Okay. All right, Arrithis. So it misses you. Okay. You guys hear some additional noise up top, and you see another ant that's just kind of climbed out of the hole. Or this one looks significantly larger than the other one, and it's scurrying down across the walls there. And comes down right next to Tanner. Takes a bite at you and misses. You see another ant coming from the other side. Comes up right there. And another ant coming down the side of the wall. He pops up right there. All right.
I wonder with him scurrying down the wall next to me, do I get to swing at him while he comes down?
Sure. Go ahead and take a swing. Alrighty. So swing and a miss.
That's over. Let's move on.
Break off a bunch of rocks off the wall and crumble down to the ground. Alright, so next one. Actually, that's the only one that gets advantage. Sorry, I gave the other one advantage, so I'll roll this one as normal. Alright, he misses. Arrithis, man, tearing it up. Looks good. Alright, Arrithis' turn. Nice job. So you slice through another ant. Go. Tanner, you're up. Alright, so you hit the ant. Do 8 damage. However, this ant is still up. I changed the descriptions. You guys like those descriptions better? Do you see it in the for that ant? I don't know if you see it. Does it have a different name? I thought I did.
Yeah, soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah, I should say like staggered or something like that.
Mine it just says giant ant Schultz or soldier 1.
What about for his health?
It says critical.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah,
Yeah,
so
it says critical.
yeah, before it just said healthy, wounded, dead, I think. So
Okay.
so I
yeah,
made it
that is nicer.
so that way you can kind of tell if they're like close to the end or whatnot.
Cool, because you'd be able to see that.
Yeah, you'd know. Yeah, I think so too. Okay, so ant number 7. Attacks this Arrithis, because he's not smart, so. With the modifier, it's a hit. Oh, that was a hit anyways. Okay, here comes the damage.
Yeah.
Damn, they've rolled 6s almost every time. All right, so Arrithis, he takes another nice chunk of bite into your arm. All right, now the one that you critically wound, obviously, it turns right around and takes another bite at Tanner, reaching for his neck. And misses. So this ant that's moving, the 21 that's right next to Arrithis, didn't really see Arrithis. He actually sees Tanner, so he's going to make a move. So Arrithis, if you want to take an attack of opportunity on him. Oh, good try. So yeah, Arrithis misses him with him trying to dodge all the other ants that he's attacking, and this one tries to take a bite at you.
Remember, he's flanking. Just so you know.
Okay, great, thanks. Actually, I think we're okay. He has to be directly across from you, so they have to be like in a line. Yeah, thank you for reminding me.
Oh,
Though.
my bad.
No, it's all good. So, so this one's also gonna come in. I appreciate you reminding me because I've been forgetting all night. He misses as well. Just as you see him kind of try to take a bite at you, you see another ant on the ceiling. He scurries down the wall over there. He's a bigger sized ant. I don't know why he's so big. Let me fix him. I'll just leave him for now. So he's scurrying down the wall and is right next to his other buddy. That ant moves over there. Takes a bite at Arrithis. He misses. Arrithis, this one also takes a bite at you. He misses. And this one does as well. Arrithis, they got you like a 4 square now, man. All around you. I know, that one misses. There's some rolls. There we go. We're getting some player-based rolls now. All right. Arrithis is up.
How do I see which one I'm targeting? In the combat tracker.
Yeah, so you got Giant Ant 7, which is, it should say targets Giant Ant 7 just under your name. And if you click on your character, it should point to both of them, whichever ones you're trying to hit there. I can clear if you want me to clear one of them for you.
Yeah, clear both, please.
Yeah, I'd be happy to. There you go. All right, nice. So you take a swing, unfortunately miss. There you go. All right, Tanner.
All right. I'm gonna.
Oh, can I cast lay on hands too? Sorry.
Yeah, of course you can. There you go. Nice. I'll apply it for you. Oh, you got it. Good. Excellent. That's applied. So you see Arrithis kind of mumble a prayer and put his hands on its chest, and he seems to staunch a lot of the bleeding that's ongoing. Tanner.
Alright, I'm gonna go defensive and put my back kind of against the wall.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and bash this one ant in the head.
All right. So you kind of get your back against it. However, it sort of has a ledge as you swing. You kind of catch your hammer along the edge of the wall and don't get a real good swing at him. So this ant continues to try to get Arrithis. He's been trying forever. And misses. Just as your hammer hits the wall, this one tries to take a bite and misses. The roll of the misses. This one's also going to try. Tanner at trying to bite you, misses. So this ant here, the big one, sort of crawls over his buddy. And then crawls over another buddy. Wrong one, hang on. And gets into that space. Doing that gets you guys an attack of opportunity. You both can take an attack, or one of you if you want to hold it, but I'd probably just both. So you can get the large one if you both want to. So go ahead and roll. Arrithis, you hit him. Tanner, you hit him. You both can roll damage. There you go. He's dead. Alright. So the other giant ant is going to go ahead and try to get Arrithis. He misses. And this one also tries to get Arrithis. He misses. This one tries for Arrithis as well. Misses. Arrithis' turn. Oh, good try.
That damn one behind me.
It keeps tripping you up. All right, Tanner. Tanner swings and also misses. Wow. Rolls of the misses. Alright. This one attacks. Ooh. So he does hit. And does 2 points of damage to Arrithis again, biting him. Tanner, this one also tries to bite you, the one that's right to the left of you there, and he misses as well. And the one against the wall there tries, and he misses. Alright. Arrithis, miss. Man, they're like climbing over you guys, trying to bite you. There's just like a whirlwind of ants just crawling everywhere. Oh. Another one hits. Arrithis. There we go. It takes a small little nibble. That one misses. Arrithis, your turn. Alright, nice job.
Alright.
So that one's dead.
Seeing Arrithis kill one of them rallies me, and I push away from the wall and try and bring my hammer down on this guy.
Alrighty. There you go. Look at that. Rallies there, and he dies. He crushes him. Nice. All right. The next giant ant continues to try to bite Arrithis. He misses. And the one tries to bite Tanner. And he hits. Big guy has big maws and kind of clamps in on your leg. This one tries to hit Arrithis and misses. This one has flanking. Look, I got the flanking bonus finally until... Alright, he hits. And does 2 damage. Arrithis feels him biting into the bones. Alright, Arrithis, you're up, buddy. Look at that. Nice. Nice hit. And he does moderate damage to that giant ant. Alrighty. Tanner's up.
Alright, I'll back against the wall.
Okay.
And raise my flask in there again.
Alrighty. You guys feel some energy come down, but it doesn't feel as strong as the previous energy that came through. Alright. The ants continue their restless attack on you guys. They're relentless. Continue to kind of crawl all over you guys. Moving their way through the room. Just a blur of ants crawling everywhere. Arrithis, you're fighting off battles, bites here, bites there, dodging, and now it's your turn to take a swing. Alright, lay on hands, alright.
Oh, that thing disappeared off my bar when I cast the third one.
Let me see. Let me find out what's going on. You only get 3 of them per day.
Yeah, he clicked it off, but when
I gotcha. I see what you're saying.
So he still got it.
There you go. Yep, it should be back up there again. You got it there now? Alrighty. You feel a little weak, just a little bit of an increase in your power, but not much. Yeah, I forgot. Once you click the check, it takes it off your bar list. Alright, so you hit the soldier, the giant ant soldier, and he's crumples down, dying. Alright, Tanner. Ooh, so you take a swing and miss. You continue to work around the room. Missing all the way around. Arrithis. There you go. Nice. Crushes that one. Nice job. Tanner, you're up. Is that where you're going to go?
Yeah, I'm gonna move around the ant there.
Okay. Just so you know, when you move from that one box to the second box, it'll give them an attack of opportunity. Are you okay with that?
Oh, can you cancel my move?
Yeah, I'll put you... So you can go there, but if you move to the next box, then it would be an attack. So is that okay right there?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Yeah, because you're moving from a threatened square into another threatened square, out of a threatened square. All right. Nice.
I rolled damage.
That's all right. No worries. I got it.
Trigger happy.
All right, so the next ant continues to fight against Arrithis. Miss. And misses as well. Arrithis. Nice. So you destroy that ant as well. All right. Whoops, my bad. All right, this ant takes a bite, misses. Arrithis, you're up. Nice. There you go. After Arrithis dispatches that one, you hear a silence throughout the room. Don't hear any more crawling at all, and there's literally like ant carcasses everywhere around Arrithis. They're like up to his knees practically.
I try to gently tiptoe around without stepping on the guardian and tripping on it.
Sounds good. Give me just an acrobatics checks for giggles. Nice. So you're able to tiptoe around, and no crunching is heard as you walk around him.
I'll take my flask out, get a drink, and then raise it up in the air.
Alrighty.
Well, I say cheers. That was fun.
Nice. So you guys are healed up a bit.
And so was this cave searched at all really well?
You guys only kind of search part of it. If you want to search the rest of it, you can.
I'm gonna take another drink.
Okay. Wow. Your channel has been rough today.
Yeah. Oh well.
That's alright.
I'm gonna. They probably don't have anything, but I'm gonna search the ants.
Okay, alrighty. So you search the ants, you find a lot of ant goo and antennae and legs and carapaces and little pinchers, but nothing that that seems to be of any value.
We'll look up at the nest. Does it seem to do anything?
Yeah, so you see two large holes. You see a hole that was kind of right above Tanner, just a little bit, and then another hole which was over. Over there, you can see the 5-foot circle that's there. There's kind of a hole there as well that they seem to have crawled through. You don't see anything else kind of coming through the holes at this time. However, if you guys had a way to get up there, you probably could crawl in them. They're big enough that you could kind of squeeze through them.
Yeah. I'll get my light and walk over there.
Okay. Over to this hole here.
Right there, and then get the old grappling hook and rope out.
Okay.
Roll it around and chuck it up.
All right. So
do we want to go stir the hornet's nest?
So you throw your grappling hook up there. Can I have a let's see, how about a D20, and we'll add on your ranged attack to it just to see if you can catch it. Alrighty. And what was your dex modifier? I can't remember.
Mine is 0.
All right, so you throw the hook up there, and it kind of goes right up into the hole, and then kind of falls right back down onto the ground.
I listen for more rustling.
Can you give me a perception check? All right, you don't hear any rustling that you can hear. Tanner, you don't hear anything either.
I'm gonna try it one more time.
Okay. So you throw your hook up there, and it seems to grab onto something. Kind of clinks and catches something that's up there.
I listen for more rustling.
Another perception check, please. All right. You don't hear any rustling, and Tanner, you don't either.
Sounds safe enough.
I'll let me do a strength check and see if it's holding. Would that be it or a survival?
You could do a climb or you can do a strength check too. Either one of those is fine. Yeah, it seems like it'll hold your weight.
Nice. Arrithis, you got that nice feather fall artifact. You mind checking it out first?
I love how he volunteers you.
Just semi-analyzed and nice. No problem. That's what I'm here for, you know.
Can,
Just a meat shield.
can we at least get my grappling hook back?
So Arrithis tries to climb up the rope, but kind of slips right back down and back on the ground again.
Yeah, well, I'm going to attempt to until I can...
Okay, so do like a take 10 or take 20?
Yeah.
All right. So Arrithis, you're able to climb up the rope, and you get up into the up into the top, and you're able to find a ledge that you can kind of crawl up onto. It's probably maybe 4 feet in height, but as soon as you get on the ledge, you don't have a light, so you can't see any farther in. But you do feel a cool air kind of blowing across your face.
Yeah, it's Tanner to throw me up the glow rod.
Alrighty, Tanner, can you give me a ranged DC 20 again? Are you going to try to catch it if you can't catch it? Oops, that's a damage.
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a acrobatics check. Oh, so he throws it up. You're not able to catch
We make
it.
some team.
Can you give me another acrobatics check? Make sure you don't fall out of the hole. Oh.
Oh my god.
So you all of a sudden feel your feet slip, and down you come, kind of falling. Tanner, you want to try to catch him?
I'll back away.
Oh, that's cold, man. That's just
Well,
cold.
He's got feather fall.
Oh, that's right. Poof. All of a sudden, he kind of...
Oh, yeah, featherfall.
Oh, good call, man. He kind of... See, man. Tanner, you're all about it. So, nice job. So, you kind of lightly float down to the ground, which is feels like a pretty fun ride.
That's right, I ain't afraid of heights anymore.
Forgot all about that. Thanks for reminding me.
How about I turn your sword into a nightlight?
There you go.
Yeah, that works.
So I'll cast a light on.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'll cast light on him.
Okay. So, you're going to cast light on a sword?
Yeah.
All right. How long does that last? Is it an hour? I can't remember.
Is duration is 10 minutes
Per level?
I don't know if it's per level or it's still showing level 1. So,
Okay. So, it's 20 minutes?
Yeah, 20.
All right, great. So you go ahead and cast a light on your sword, and your sword now has like this glow that comes off. It almost looks magical. It's like got this bright yellow light on it. Looks pretty damn cool.
Just check back every once in a while. I may have to hook you up with the light again.
Yeah, well, I'll take 20 and climb.
All right, so you climb back up there, and once you get up to the top, sorry, I didn't cut out, but Arrithis, you see that.
Well, I yell down and say there's a cavern up here.
Okay, I'm on my
Well,
way.
not yell, but
Gotcha. So you kind of whisper in a voice and kind of tell them that there's a cavern.
I'll put my warhammer away and my
Okay.
sunrod in my mouth like a swashbuckler and take 20 and climb up
All right.
that
So
baby.
you take 20 and you kind of climb up. And let me see. Let me just get this sheet shared with you. All right, there you go. So you guys are kind of up and above. You guys see, again, you're kind of on your hands and knees. I assume Arrithis kind of climbed up a little bit, and you guys can see sort of this cavern that opens up to the south of where you're at.
I'm gonna pull the rope up
Okay.
and not dislodge the grappling hook, but just pull the rope up and set it next to the hole. So I'm
Okay.
not,
Gotcha. So the grappling hook's still attached, the rope is still attached to the grappling hook, but the rope is piled up off so nobody can climb up with you.
yeah.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys kind of get up to the top there, and you guys are kind of up at this entrance, and the rope is kind of all coiled up. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have us take 5, if you guys don't mind. I got to take a quick break, and I'll be back in maybe 5 minutes. You guys can, if you want to, you can discuss what you want to do or whatnot. So, all right.
yeah.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll be back.
I could use 5 too.
All
Are
right.
you alright with that, Iris?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, sorry, too much
Thanks.
drink for me. I'll be right back. Back.
Welcome back.
Thanks, man. That was pretty good fighting there. I was a little worried in the beginning, but your defensive was a strong move.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah. Yeah, we were gonna.
And that was no buff spells either.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I feel bad I missed Cormer's message. I didn't see that initially, so.
I wonder where the other two are though.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I was going to have us kind of chat about Core today just to see. I mean, he hasn't responded to any messages. It's been 3 weeks now. So my thought was unless you guys really wanted to continue with him, I was just going to sort of leave him in Daggerford and let you guys do your stuff. If he ever came back, we'd just bring him back in. But I'm not sure where Bose is. He's usually pretty good about communicating stuff, so something must have happened or something came up.
I'm sure he'll be here at some point. He was late last time.
Yeah. Yep. It's just frustrating for you guys. You know, you guys are always here, so I feel bad for you guys.
But Bose is off running his own games too, isn't he?
Yeah, he is. Yep. Yeah, I think one of them's filled, and then he was talking about doing an evil one, right? I think.
I think so. Yeah, I saw his post on the forum.
Yeah, yeah. We had kind of we had talked about it a little bit before, and it sounds like a pretty cool idea, really. Did you have a chance to talk to him
As
at all?
far as I know, like play right now doesn't really revolve around having any evil characters.
Right.
And so like you basically neglect to give the PCs a choice, right?
Right. Yeah, exactly. He was telling me about one of them that he had ran where they were like they were fighting on the evil side against, you know, like humans and things like that, but they weren't necessarily evil. They were kind of like a lawful evil, I guess if you want to think of that, or a neutral evil where they weren't chaotic. They were just doing what they thought was what they were supposed to do. He said it was a lot of fun. He was a player in that kind of campaign, I guess.
Yeah, when you play the side of the demon army.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, it sounds cool.
It'd be fun eventually to do like a rogue or even a wizard, you know, something
Yeah.
like that. That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, it'd be pretty neat. All right. So I see you guys are both back. Let me just get this here. Okay.
I'm always slow, so when it's 5, it's 10. When it's 10, it's 15.
I think you were back probably right on time or pretty close to it. I don't think it was that long. So these walls are kind of, you know, obviously they look like they were cut up probably by ants, to be honest with you, but you're not for sure what it is. But they definitely have scratches through them, and there's no real sort of rhyme or reason to them. They kind of undulate up and down and cut to the left and the right, and just sort of make these openings. I see, Arrithis, you've kind of moved closer.
Yeah, I'm kind of peeking around the edges and I come into the room a little bit.
All right. So you see sort of a kind of a dugout room here that you're able to stand in. However, there are parts where it kind of the ceiling comes down close again, where you'd probably have to duck down a little bit. And you know, you can see that the room is fairly good sized room with a bunch of you know, sort of excretions that are on the floor, and nothing that really seems, you know, too impressive.
I'm kind of do a survival check to see if like you can tell it's
Yeah,
fabrics made by ants and stuff.
yeah, sure, absolutely. If you have nature too, you could do knowledge nature. Either one would be fine.
I'm going to do a perception kind of searching for any kind of items that
Okay,
maybe they drag back up.
that sounds good. And Tanner, your light spell is 30 feet or 60 feet? I can't remember.
I think it's 30.
Okay, all right. So you guys kind of search around the room here, and you don't see anything that they've dragged back up. Matter of fact, from the way the hole looked, it looked like they had maybe just opened the hole to come and get you guys, type of thing. So, thanks
It's
for.
just like a torch.
All right, great.
Sorry, one sec, guys.
Yeah, no problem. Yep. So you're kind of looking around the room, and you don't see anything there, Tanner. Sorry, this will give me time to get my shit together. Since I'm kind of on the fly here, so that's all good though.
forced you in on the
Nah,
Cairns.
no, I like it, man. It's good. I have a map, and we'll just kind of do some stuff, man. It's all good. We'll make it fun.
Or, you know, the other guys aren't here anyway, so
Exactly. Yeah. No, I agree. Agree,
can't
100%.
acknowledge it.
Yep. No, I'm with you. Yeah, I was just we were talking about that before you came back. I'm not sure what happened to Bose. Bose is usually pretty good about that kind of stuff. Core, obviously, we haven't heard from in about 3 weeks. So,
I'm back.
alrighty. So, what I was saying is Erdis, yeah, you can see what you can see in that direction that way, and it's obviously dark, kind of towards the end of your view. And then if you move the other way that you were coming, you can see kind of like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So to the east, that is kind of a short. It's a wide passage, but it's kind of short, so it's you'd have to crawl through that type of area over there. To the south, it appears to be the same height as you. However, again, it undulates, and it's tough to tell on the periphery whether or not that would be, crawling terrain, or if you would be up high.
Well, I asked, hey Tanner, which way do you want to go?
Uh, maybe go to the south and we can see the tunnel to the east from the
Yeah,
other
we'll go
side.
to the south.
Okay. So you guys are kind of going down there.
What kind of ceiling is it? Is it
It's
like dirt or clay?
no, it's actually like a almost like a hard rock. So as you guys come down to the south there, let's see.
I'm gonna do something else in this room before we leave. I'm gonna put a little bell.
Okay. Kind of across the string across there.
Yeah, I don't have any strings, so I think I'll. I'll try and pile up like some rocks to funnel them in, and then rig the bell so it'll knock it over. Make a noise.
Okay.
What do you need for that? Survival? Or?
Yeah, let's do survival. I think that's a good roll. It's kind of like setting a trap sort of thing. It's kind of a crude trap. Okay. So Eridus kind of helps you pile up the rocks there, and you guys kind of get the rocks a fairly good amount piled up there. So that did you want to make it so like only 5 feet, or even something smaller than that?
Yeah, about that.
Okay, that sounds good. So you guys got rocks piled up on both sides, so it's only a 5 foot path that'll kind of go through there. And then are you just going to kind of set the bell on the floor? Is that what you were thinking?
Yeah, I'll try and set it up so it'll ring at least once when it gets knocked over.
Okay, all right.
Maybe
So
put it on like top of the rocks
yeah,
on the side so that if they brush against it, it'll get knocked down.
gotcha. So you guys go ahead and do that, and you got the bell set up there, and you think it looks pretty good, so you're pretty happy with it. As you guys are looking in this room, the ceiling in this room is kind of shorter, to be honest with you. So I'm going to draw kind of a box to show you where the ceiling is short, just so you're aware. It's obviously not going to cover, it's not that whole area, but at least the area of the map that's underneath it would be squeezing rear area. Something like that.
Probably come around the corner here.
Alrighty. You guys can see there.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the what is it, the southwest part of the room.
Okay, kind of underneath that crawling area.
Yeah, I'm gonna be watching our six while Arrithis moves
All
forward.
right, can I have a perception check? Great. You guys kind of feel a rumbling underneath the ground where you guys are standing, almost like the ground is sort of shaking. And not a scratching sound, but a kind of a grumbling sound.
We're falling through.
Eridus, can you give me a 1d8 roll for me, please? All right, thank you. So, and I think I have something here. So as you guys are kind of working on the, kind of looking around and perceiving, you feel that rumbling sound, and um, Tanner, right kind of to your northwest corner, just right next to you, you see kind of this dirt sort of shoot up out of the ground, and you see this large, looks almost like a centipede with a large head kind of come bursting through the rocks, and immediately kind of turns and starts to look your way. Oh, we go ahead and roll initiative.
Ouch.
Well, it kind of goes along with the way we were looking.
All right, hang on just a second. Sorry guys, 1 minute. All right, for some odd reason I can't get his size to get bigger, sorry. So he's a large creature that's right there. He's takes up 10 squares, just so that you know. And he can reach Tanner from where he's at, all right? I don't know why I'm having trouble. You guys re-roll your initiatives again? I'll let you re-roll.
Seriously.
Wow, how did that happen?
Hey, no, I'll get him out of the way.
That's
No worries.
crazy.
I'm not taking any more rerolls.
All right, so this is an anklet. I don't know if any of you know what that is or seen it before, but
Okay, you're. Okay.
yeah, Ankeg. All right, I don't know why it's not doing it for me, but anyways, so he's going to take a bite over at good old Tanner. All right, he kind of takes a bite at you, Tanner, and just misses you.
I'll rear back and swing sideways with my warhammer.
Alrighty. Nice. Nice. So you hit him with your warhammer, and you kind of smash into one of his many legs, and he kind of cries out. All right.
I guess it'll be my turn.
Yep, it would.
How are we, Sue?
Oh, oops, sorry.
Take a 5-foot step. I'm gonna power attack him.
Okay, sounds good. Nice. Nice job. So you guys, whoops, let me just, let's see, let me apply those real quick. So that's a hit,
Were
and
they not targeting?
I don't think so, but that's all right. I got it. So you hit him, and he kind of rears back. You get a nice, strong hit into him. Sort of rears back, and let's see. And as he kind of rears back his head, he opens up his mouth towards you, Arrithis, and shoots a line of green, nasty stuff right out of his mouth. Can you give me a reflex save? All right, so you try to dodge it, but unfortunately you were into your combat and was unable to dodge it.
Blasted green slime.
And he does 8 damage to you as the acid hits you in the face and kind of rears you back. All right, Tanner, you're up.
Alright, I'll kind of shield myself behind Arrithis
Okay.
and cast Cure Light Wounds on Arrithis.
So you're gonna use one of your spells. You're gonna replace a spell.
Yeah.
Okay. So are you gonna cast defensively, or you want him to go ahead and take an attack?
I'll cast defensively, so I'll have to do. Forget to check on that one. We haven't done that one.
Yeah, that's okay. It's probably a good time to do it. So what it is you're gonna do a cast, which is gonna be a DC 15, double the spell level.
Spell level's 1.
So you'll need a DC 17, and you can use your Wisdom modifier towards your casting, and you add your spell or your level as well, which is 2. So it'll be whatever your Wisdom modifier is plus your level times 2 or level. So it's going to be plus 5. So you need a DC 12 or better to be able to cast it. If you're not able to cast it, the spell will fizzle. Not bad, almost 50%. Look at that, nice. So you're able to cast your spell defensively. He doesn't get a attack of opportunity, and you can apply your healing. Nice. So you heal Arrithis. Nice. All right. Arrithis' turn.
So how do I target him? Shift click on him?
Control click. I didn't apply it again. That's weird. That's okay. Oh, this is why. I see why. All right, let me fix it. It's not your fault. It's mine actually. And that explains why this isn't. There we go. That was all my fault. I didn't drag the right token. I was wondering why the size wouldn't change. There we go. So it'll work for you now, Arrithis, if you try that again in the future. So, all right. So you guys missed, and that's more his size now too. So that's more appropriate. That was my fault. All right. So the Anklid now kind of takes a bite over at. Arrithis again, and he misses. All right, Tanner. Oof.
Alright.
Tanner swings wildly. It's a good thing we don't have a fumble roll. All right. Arrithis. I have you targeting him now, just so you know. I set it up for you.
Yeah, I got it now anyway. Yeah.
All right, sweet. Yeah, that was my fault. All right, so you take another swing and
And
miss.
that's it.
All right. So he again targets his Arrithis. Tries to take another bite at you. Misses you. Tanner misses with his warhammer swinging. All right, you are able to connect with your longsword. You hit him, and he kind of writhes back and starts to take a dive down his hole. So I'll let you guys do attack of opportunities if you want to. There it is, critical hit.
Nice.
And as he's trying to crawl through, you stab him right into the thorax, and he cries out and sort of slumps down and halfway in the hole. Strong work.
Nice.
Very nice.
Surprises.
Yeah. All right.
Never fought one of those before.
Kind of fun, huh?
Yeah, he's a cool guy.
Yeah, like okay, Eye of the Beholder. Remember that game?
Uh-huh.
Ever remember Eye of the Beholder?
Yep.
I like him better dead. But yeah, I like him.
Yeah, that's fun.
You want to search his corpse and stuff?
Yeah, definitely. So, so you guys search the outside of him, and you guys don't find anything on the outside.
Maybe do survival check. Material components that
Yeah,
you
sure.
use for these guys.
Absolutely. Nice. So, Arrithis, you remember hearing that the anklets pincers with the acid on them definitely has some value, definitely in town, almost more like trophies. So you could probably pull them out if you wanted to. And then, Tanner, you also remembered as he's pulling on those pincers, you're like, oh yeah, we can get the poison sacks out of this guy.
I'll take my dagger out and try and extract him.
Nice.
I'll take 20.
All right. So you carefully carve it out. So as your guys are carving out the thing, so you guys have two anklet pinchers and you have two anklet poison sacks, which are equivalent to having 4 doses of poison each. Or acid poison, whatever you want to think of it.
Should we write that in party sheet?
Yeah, if you want to put them on your character sheet, that'd be awesome. All you do is you click on your inventory and then click that brown circle and then click the green plus and you can add it in there.
Inventory brown. Oh, I gotta look at the full for that probably, huh?
Yeah, you can't use the mini, you gotta use the full sheet. You can keep the mini up while you're using the full though, the mini will stay up. Sorry about that. Should be back up running again.
So we each got Oh, I got the sacks, right?
If you guys want to split them, you can split them too. It's up to you guys.
All right. It doesn't matter to me, Arrithis. Do you have a preference? Or?
No, I'll keep a pincher. You can have a pincher. Split
Sounds
it
good.
up or whatever.
And then you can have a sack and all the sack.
How do you spell Ankeg?
It's Ankheg. Yeah, sorry about that little lag there. I was loading up a module that I didn't have loaded. All right, so you guys are able to extract that out, and you guys both have those in your hands. Anything else you want to do with this carcass that's here? Throw it down the hole, or have lunch?
Search the hole. How far does it go down?
So the hole goes, it looks like pretty much straight down. The walls are very smooth, and you can't see any farther down than your light, which is 60 feet.
Is there any boulders in the room or any like large rocks or anything?
Um, you probably would be able to find some either in this room or the other room. So yeah, there's a large boulder here if you want to grab it.
Like where he dug up all the rocks?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it kind of kicked a bunch of big boulders up and out.
I'll take one and cast light on it and
Okay.
throw it down the hole.
All right. So you guys throw it down the hole, and you see the light kind of continue down. Looks like it keeps going, and then you can see kind of the faint light from the bottom, but it's definitely outside your view. You'd say probably, maybe 80 or 90 feet down.
Not enough rope.
Yeah, no.
Featherfall. Yeah, Featherfall.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, one person could go, but I don't know if two of you could.
Send the paladin.
Climbing back up would be a different story. I can't climb in the first place.
That's true. Send the paladin.
I'm gonna I'm gonna sacrifice another spell and cast Cure Light Wounds on Arrithis for that.
Okay, sounds good. Are you out of channeling? Not yet.
No, I still have channeling. It's just I only have one wound.
No worries. That's all right. I was just curious. I could have looked, but it's just easier to ask. All right.
Shall
So,
we move on?
yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking about going around this corner here.
Okay.
So,
kind of ducking under and
yeah. So this room is a little bit bigger than the other room. Obviously, yeah, you guys had to kind of crawl kind of on your hands and knees to get underneath that ledge there. And you guys get into this room. This room's actually opened up quite a bit more, actually. And,
I kind of tap my sword on the wall to make like a rumbling sound
okay.
or like a noise on the wall.
Gotcha. Kind of making like a tapping noise like you had heard before.
Yeah, like noise. So maybe yeah.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Trying to see if anything's going on, if anything's coming.
If anything will pop up at the
Cool.
sound of us.
Gotcha. So give me perception checks. Nice. So you guys hear some noises of, it sounds like scratching noises coming from the east.
Continue on in.
Alrighty. So as you continue, you see that the cavern kind of goes straight that way a little bit. And coming from the north, you guys see two bugs that are kind of crawling your way that appear to look like scorpions. Bear with me. You guys can go ahead and set up where you want to be or where you would be at just prior to them coming in.
Right here, I was gonna peek around the corner. Actually, this stone.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be right here.
Alright, sounds good. So go ahead and give me initiative rolls again. Oh, hang on, let me clear. Hang on, whoops. Sorry, 1 second. Arrithis, you can roll again, and then I'll add whichever one's highest. And Tanner, can you give me a roll? There we go. So Arrithis has 10. Tanner has 2. Alright. I'll get them on the map here in just a second. Alright. So you guys were prepared. They were not. They just heard noises, so you guys get a surprise round. So Arrithis, you're up first.
You want to lock the token, please?
Yep. Thank you, sir.
I will move there.
Alrighty. So you kind of move in close. And he's going to be flat-footed. Just remember, I can put that on real quick.
Okay.
There we go. Alright, he's flat-footed. Oh, I thought I saw 20 there for a minute. Alright, so you take a swing and miss. Alright, Tanner, you got to move here. There you go.
I'll touch Arrithis.
Okay. Oh, nice. So you cast a resistant touch.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Alright.
That's it.
Okay, sounds good. So the scorpion that's right next to you, Arrithis, tries to hit you with a stinger, which misses. So he kind of does a quick strike and sort of hits the ground next to you. Arrithis' turn. Alright, so you take a swing with your sword, but unfortunately he's too close to the wall. The other skeleton or scorpion sort of skitters around. It's right there. just put that one there. He also tries to attack Arrithis. He also tries a stinger as well. And misses you as well. Alright, Tanner.
Alright, I'll throw my warhammer towards the
Alrighty.
scorpion, trying to hit him in the head.
Okay, oops, let me take his effect off. That's okay. Didn't matter.
Yeah, missed.
No worries. Alright, so you miss him. So the scorpion noticed, tried the stinger, and now he tries his claws to see if he can get you, Arrithis. And he misses with his claws as well. Stellar roll, scorpion. Arrithis, your turn. You also miss with your sword as you take a swing at him. The other scorpion sort of uses his claws and tries to sting you at the same time. And he misses with both claws and the stinger as well. Tanner, your turn.
I'll drop my warhammer and draw my crossbow.
Okay.
Then
So you drop as a free action, move is to pull. Oh, it's a free action to pull out your crossbow. All right, go ahead and give it a shot. Holy shit, you should have pulled that out sooner. Nice job. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
Nice hit.
Oh, whoops.
That's all right, no problem. So just press control when you click on the damage, and it'll roll both dice for you. I think it's control. All right, just roll another damage die for me, Adam. There you go. And is it a ×2 or anything on there? I don't know what it says on there.
It says 1d10 piercing.
1d10 piercing?
Yeah. I don't know what it is for the critical, to be honest. I'd have to look it up.
No problem. I'm looking right now to see.
Oh, you know what I should have did? I should have did modifiers and critical.
Oh, you could. That's all right. Go ahead and do it. We'll cancel this out and you can do it correctly. It'll be better than 6, I'm sure. So go ahead and re-roll. There you go. There you go. So that's all it was. All right, so we did it correctly the first time. Okay, nice. So your arrow strikes him right in the mouth area of the scorpion. He kind of reels back.
Okay.
All right, so the other scorpion kind of swings at Arrithis again, both with his claws and his stinger. He misses again, so he's not able to hit you. Arrithis is up. Arrithis, you take a swing and miss. So the scorpion now sees that he has a new enemy, the one that maimed him as bad as he did, and he moves towards Tanner. Arrithis, you get an attack of opportunity. Damn. Nice. All right, so as he moves through, you hit him, and down he goes. Poof, down to the ground.
That was like perfect timing.
It was. That's awesome. All right, so Tanner, you're up, man.
I'll use my move action or I'll use a full turn to stow my. Well, how long does it take to reload? I should have researched it.
That's all right. It's one standard move.
All right, I'll reload my
I
crossbow.
think it's one standard move. Oh, it's a heavy crossbow? It should be in the.
Yeah.
It's a full action to reload, and it does provoke attack of opportunities if anybody's around you. So it's a full action.
Okay, I'll take a full action and reload my crossbow.
Alrighty. So the scorpion again tries to attack Arrithis as he sees, an opportunity from you turning to hit the other one. And he misses. Arrithis misses as well. Tanner, you're up.
Hey, DM, you should make a move.
I'm gonna.
It'll be a -4 because he's in combat.
Yeah.
Actually, the other one probably should have too, but that's okay. It was a
Oh,
critical.
yeah.
It didn't matter. It was a critical. It didn't matter.
I'll stow my crossbow and pick up my warhammer.
Okay. So that'll be 2 move actions.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Arrithis, this is like your fight.
Yeah, he's got this.
So the scorpion again tries. You hear it doing some loud clacking and kind of moving back and forth. So you swing and hit the scorpion that's there, catching it. And, ooh, nice. Good damage. Really slices right into him.
Take that, vile creature.
I'll move up and take a 5-foot move.
Okay. There you go. All right, you hit it, and it's dying. All right, so you dispatched both scorpions.
Can I quickly peek around the corner?
Alrighty, sounds good. To the left or to the right?
To the left.
Sure.
Up.
All right.
I'll peek to the right.
Okay. So you guys see that, and you see another scorpion scurrying down the hallway coming toward you guys.
Can I charge? Are we in initiative yet? Or combat?
We'll consider it all still considered combat, so it'll be your turn. You're up on the top of the tracker board.
Now, how does charge work? I noticed some of the abilities on my character sheet, like they don't have anything written for them.
Yeah, so the way charging works is that if you're in a straight line, you can move up to your move action for a charge, as long as nobody can do an attack of opportunity. And when you get there, you can apply charging. So on your thing there, so what you'll do is you'll click charging to yourself. It says -2 AC, so you click on that, and then the other one is going to be your charging attack. So yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna move there and take that.
There we go. And then go ahead and just do a normal attack like you typically would, targeting him, obviously.
I don't think I can target them.
Oh, okay, I got. Oh, did I not drag him on correctly? Let me see. Here, let me see if I can help out here. There you go. I got him targeted for you. All right. So you charge at the scorpion and miss as you're charging towards him.
And I look kind of silly doing it.
Yeah, yeah, a little encumbered. All right, he tries. The scorpion decides kind of takes an opportunity at your clumsiness and tries to get you with his claws and his stinger. And he looks clumsy as well. All right, Tanner.
So I'll move up and try and get his attention and change his direction of where he's looking.
Okay.
I don't know if that helps.
Yeah, that's fine. That's good. Alrighty. You're trying to get him to come towards you.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get his attention and get him to come towards me.
Sure, no problem. So you go ahead and you make some scorpion clacking and kind of dance up and down like a crazy guy. All right, Arrithis. Arrithis, you hit him, lightly glance him with your sword. Despite the valiant effort by Tanner, the scorpion seems to be intent on the guy that's damaging him. He takes another swing and misses with everything. Tanner's up.
I'll move up and try and swing at him with my warhammer.
Okay. So you're able to get up right next to him and close.
A lot of ones.
Misses. You just send that wormer back. It's a bit defective. Arrithis with that new longsword, that +1 longsword. Look at him, man. He's just tearing it up. Nice. Make a nice good stab, kind of stab into the thorax and pull it out.
What a vile place. These critters are quite tedious to kill.
He clacks and clacks. Whoops, wrong one. Sorry, I fixed it. Ooh. So the one of the claws hits Arrithis. And then the stinger hits Arrithis as well. Arrithis, I need you to do a reflex save. Hang on. Sorry, it's not reflex. Fortitude save, please. Nice. So you feel some tingling effects from the stab of the scorpion. However, you don't feel anything other than that.
Gotcha.
All right, Tanner, you're up.
All right.
All right, you hit, and the scorpion is dead.
I'm gonna do detect poison towards the scorpion to see if I can see any poison.
Sure.
poison is in the area.
No problem. So the scorpion, after you're done casting the spell, you do see that the scorpion kind of glows, sort of a greenish yellow type of hue to it, the entire body of the scorpion. However, you cannot detect any other poison or sense any other poison within the area of your cone.
Okay.
Sorry, repeat that, please.
Sorry. So when he cast the detect poison, he could see that the scorpion was glowing, kind of um, I think I said reddish green color to him. And in the cone that he had cast, he was not able to detect any other poison.
Okay. Peek around the corner again.
Yeah. So you can see your rocks that you've piled up in the corner with your bell that was kind of located there.
You want to go check back down the other way before we come back this way?
Sure, that sounds good.
All right. So as you, oops, sorry, Arrithis. There you go. So as you look down there, you see another hallway that opens that way. I'll make the map smaller so you can see it.
I'm gonna try and inch close to the corner and try detect poison again in the cone
Okay,
towards that hallway.
gotcha. I'll count it out on the hallway for you so you don't have to worry about that.
Took that as an accident. That didn't work out.
That's
I'll just, I'll kind of go down the hallway and everything.
okay. So as you're casting the spell, Arrithis walks through your cone and you see that he doesn't have any poison on him. And you do not detect any poison anywhere else.
Okay.
Feel free to move your token over if you guys want to continue down that path there. If you can, I'll move it for you. I don't know if it'll let you.
I don't think it'll let us.
Gotcha. There you go.
Cloned.
Yeah, I couldn't move myself over.
I moved you for you. No problem.
Let me peek around this corner.
Alrighty. I never noticed your guys' health bar is bigger than your token. That's interesting.
That's because I'm a cleric. It's usually not. It must be a sizing thing.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Alright, so as you peek around, you see kind of a little, kind of a knobby thing there, kind of a real tight squeeze. And as you're looking in there, you sort of see that. My grid is way off, man.
Well, it's an ad hoc adventure, so.
Yeah. And my measuring sucks. Okay, there we go. That looks good. All right, so
Come around the corner, I guess, a little bit more.
yeah, sure. So as you come around the corner, this is a large room that you see here. This room again looks like it's been kind of chewed away by bugs and whatnot, but in the far northeast corner, you see some tools.
Wonder if somebody's down
We'll
here
make a
with us.
perception check, maybe a search.
Yeah, sure, absolutely. So go ahead and give me a perception. Nice. So as you're kind of searching the room, you're kind of kicking your feet around, and you kick at some rocks, and underneath the dust there's a leather pouch. Tanner, you search the tools, and you find a backpack that's underneath the tools in the far right corner.
Grab the pouch and examine it.
Yeah, so you open up the pouch, and it contains 3 platinum and 48 gold.
I'll open up the backpack.
Okay. Sorry, bear with me for a second. So when you open up the backpack, you notice that it has, excuse me, 3 pieces of paper and 4 bottles of liquid.
I'll hold on to these Arrithis, and then once we can figure out what they are, we'll split them up.
Roger. Do we write that down in the party sheet?
I've got a parcel thing that I'm keeping track in for you.
Oh, okay.
Thanks.
Yep, no problem. I think it's more for me to keep track than for you guys, really. So I'll take care of it. Alrighty.
Kind of examine the tools you said were in the far east here.
Yeah. So the tools look like mining tools, actually. And now that you kind of look at these walls look like they probably were mined out at some point, and then some creatures had come through and kind of scraped them all up and made them look more like they were creature made.
Is there anything through here? Yeah. Kind of listen around to see if you can hear anything again.
Yeah, absolutely. Why don't you give me a perception check again? Yeah, so when you guys take a listen, you don't hear anything to the north. To the south direction, you guys thought you could hear maybe some talking.
I'm gonna appraise the. I already rolled it, but appraise the tools.
Yeah, so the tools appear to be common tools. They don't appear to have really any value to anybody. They're typical mining tools.
We can kind of sneak over here, hiding against the wall and everything. Peek around the corner.
Sure, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
Ouch.
So you sneak along the wall with your armor clanging. I'm just teasing. And you kind of see that sort of picture. And as you guys are looking at these walls, even though they're uneven, but these are definitely man-made walls. These are not tunnels made by other creatures.
I'm gonna kind of put the tools so if somebody comes through that 5-foot space, they may knock them over.
Okay, sounds good. So you kind of set the tools up there, so if somebody sneaked through, you'd hear them. Gotcha. Yep. You feel pretty comfortable. All right, so as you peek around the corner there, that's kind of what you see.
Go down this way, maybe. Back to the city.
I'll follow Arrithis, but I'll be watching behind us.
Okay. So as you guys kind of go up against that wall, all of a sudden you guys hear the noise stop, whatever noise you heard before.
I'm
Kind of just hold here.
gonna put my warhammer away quietly, or try to, and then get my crossbow out.
Okay. What were you saying, Arrithis? I missed yours. I'm sorry.
Just take 5 and see if the voices
Okay.
pick up again.
Sure. So you guys are kind of sitting there. Go ahead and give me perception checks again, if you don't mind. All right. So you guys are listening, and you still don't really hear anything.
What do you think?
I'll cast a spark into the room to the east.
Okay.
In the air.
Gotcha. So go ahead and mark on the map how far down you want to put that.
Like right there.
Okay, gotcha. So all of a sudden you see a spark kind of pops in there, lasts for a few seconds. Does it last a minute? It lasts a minute. No, I can't remember. 10 seconds maybe? I think it's 10 seconds. And so it sort of kind of fizzles out.
Yeah, it says instantaneous, so it's pretty quick.
Okay, gotcha. So it's just a and then it's done.
Gonna kind of peek around the corner.
Yeah, you bet. So as you peek around the corner, you see another room that's there, and you see there's a lot of broken mining equipment that's kind of scattered throughout the room. You see some bedrolls kind of laying in the east corner, but to your knowledge, you don't see any live creatures in here.
I'm gonna go in and search.
Okay.
Wanna see too if the bedrolls look dusty, if they've been moved recently.
Okay. So as you guys are looking,
I'm gonna keep guard by the door.
Okay, sounds good. So the bedrolls appear like they're are not dusty. They look like they've probably been slept in really recently. You also notice that the tools that are on the ground are various broken tools, however, also don't appear to be of great age.
Just take another 5 and listen to see if the voices talk again.
Sure, absolutely. So as you guys are listening, let's see. Took 5. What's your perception? Is +8. So you take a listen and you don't hear anything.
I know you want to come out and continue going east.
Yeah.
Alrighty. So you guys are gonna go east.
I'm gonna throw their bedrolls in the hallway. Maybe they'll
Okay.
talk or something.
All right. Where are you gonna throw their bedrolls? All right, great. Thank you. All right, so you guys move down the hallway east that way. Let me just light some things. All right, so all right, so as that as you guys are looking there, you guys hear noises behind you, and as you turn, you see two creatures running down the hallway, straight towards you guys. They have morning stars in their hands, and they're trying to be, it looks like, stealthy. However, they have no eyes, or at least it looks like they have no eyes.
A picture of my chance.
Sure. One second. I think I got an image here. That's what they look like.
Look friendly enough.
All right, let's roll for initiative. Oh, wait, before you do that, hang on. Sorry. There we go. Roll for initiative. All right. Tanner is up first.
Take aim with my crossbow.
All right. As you're taking aim, you see a
You cut it.
Sorry, as he was taking aim, you see a third one behind the other two.
Yes, I thought you said. Seen the one pop up.
Yeah. All right, so you take a shot with your crossbow, which goes wide left.
All right, I'll
Move
drop the crossbow for my move action and draw my warhammer.
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
All right. So the one in the back that you see there moves next to his buddy and throws a javelin at you. Hang on one second. Sorry, I had it coded in wrong. Oh, and the javelin hits you. And kind of sticks into your foot. The other Grimlock runs towards you. Gets right to there and swings his morning star as he's coming at you. Time for Tanner to be the meat shield.
It's not a good option.
Misses you. And the third Grimlock also runs towards you. Hang on one sec. He's not going to stop when he gets to the bedroll, so I'm going to give a quick acrobatics check for him. Which he succeeds climbing over the bedrolls. And he gets almost to you before his turn's over. Alright, Arrithis.
I'm gonna move there.
Okay. Nice. So you strike the...
Oh, sorry.
No, that's alright, no problem. I'll just take the first one, if that's alright.
No, take the second.
Alright, and it does 8 damage. Whoops, my bad. Tanner, you're up.
Okay, I will swing at the white dude.
Alrighty. And hit. And he's dying.
And then I will stay where I'm at.
Alrighty. Alright, so... This one way in the back comes running forward. Target is Arrithis, sorry. Hits. It does. Ooh, Arrithis is down. He collapses from the hit from the Morningstar. Alright. The other Grimlock seems empowered by that. Steps forward. Attacks Tanner. And misses. Arrithis, you want to roll your d20 and then add your con to it. You need 11 or better. There you go. So Arrithis is stabilized.
Okay.
Oh, well, it doesn't matter. You're stable anyways. Okay. Tanner, go ahead. I forgot it rolls for you.
I'll lean away from him,
Okay.
holding my flask and channel energy.
Sounds good. So, there you go. Nice. Arrithis, you're able to get back up. Your fight defensively, it didn't apply for some odd reason. Do you see it affect on you? There you go.
There
Nice.
we go. Sorry, I clicked the spell check box.
Oh yeah, no problem. So so you're able to call your god and you raise up. The two creatures are kind of like flabbergasted to see Arrithis kind of raise up off the ground. Well, Arrithis is still prone though.
Yeah.
Right. All right, one second. All right. So Grimlock 1 tries to get Arrithis again. He hits him. Arrithis is back down again.
Alright.
Alright. You're up. Oh, no, sorry. This one tries to swing at Tanner. Hits. Arrithis takes damage. Or Tanner takes damage. Arrithis, okay, fails the success. Yep, fails the success. Alright, Tanner.
Well, we got ourselves into a funny predicament.
Let me think this through here.
I wish I was watching more. I would have popped my cure. I thought I had more hit points.
I'm gonna lean back defensively.
Okay.
Try and cast Sanctuary on Arrithis.
Okay. You're going to cast defensively too?
Actually, wait. Let me take the defense off.
Okay. Here, I got it for you. There you go.
I'm gonna try and cast Sanctuary on Arrithis.
You can take a 5-foot step back without attack of opportunity.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, no problem. There you go.
And I'll cast Sanctuary on Arrithis.
Alrighty. So you cast the spell. A glimmering shield kind of pops up around Arrithis.
And then I will go into a defensive stance, ready for attack.
Alright, that's fine.
I cast Sanctuary on myself too. You may have to take that off. Good.
Oh, okay, I got it. No problem. Do you, let me just check one thing real quick here, okay?
Okay.
Sorry guys, I just want to look at one thing here. Okay, alright, so the Grimlock behind has moved first. He can't move through, so he's kind of like growling and kind of angered, sort of looks like he's waiting for something to happen. The other one moves forward and tries to attack. And misses. Arrithis' turn.
He should be stabilized because I cast on him, I guess.
The Sanctuary spell?
Yeah, I think, isn't it something where anytime I like cast or. Oh no, it's touch, isn't it?
Yeah, it's healing. Yeah, healing spell.
Healing. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright.
No worries. So he's still down, taking damage there. Tanner, you're up.
Okay, last shot wonder. I'm gonna touch my flask again.
Okay.
And selective channel.
Alrighty. Big roll, big roll, big roll. There you go. Nice.
And I'll yell to Arrithis, heal before provoking. That's a free action, I guess. Huh?
Alrighty, sounds good. Alright, Grimlock's turn, so he's going to try to attack Arrithis. I think it's a will
Do I
save.
still have
isn't it?
Sanctuary on?
You do, yep. So it's a will save, if I remember correctly. And what's your AC again?
I put the description.
19. My AC is 19.
Okay, great, thank you. Alright, so he's going to...
Forgot to check one of my spells off.
No problem. So he's not able to break through the sanctuary. The other Grimlock now hears him, the one Grimlock yelling, and he's also going to try to hit Arrithis. And he's not able to hit through the sanctuary as well. Arrithis' turn.
Just getting my spells in order. So.
Can I drink a potion from the ground?
Of course you can.
Alright, well, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna drink my potion to cure my wounds.
Alrighty. I think there's a thing at the very bottom that has the potion listed there for you. You can just click on it on your character sheet. Alright, good. So you drink your potion. Do you want to stand as a move action?
Yep.
Alright. So you stand as a move action. Tanner, it's your turn. You got a flanking bonus, so add 2.
Okay. I am gonna attack. Get my targets right. Oh, they don't have flanking as a modifier. All right.
I don't have it in there. You just have to roll it up 2. I keep meaning to add it. I forget. You know the modifier down in the bottom corner. Just roll that up.
I'm gonna try and bash him in the back of the head.
Alrighty. Alright, so you hit him in the back of the head. There you go. Boom. He kind of hits him pretty hard there.
And then can I do a 5-foot step as a...
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. So you step back. The Grimlock kind of turns and sees that you moved away, but is still frustrated by Arrithis not being able to hit him. Oh, sorry, this is the one on the other side. Never mind. Just looking at the spell again here real quick. You're level 2, is that correct, Mike?
Yeah, level 2.
Plus what your... It goes off that and your wisdom. What's your wisdom modifier?
My wisdom modifier is 3.
Alrighty, so he is still not able to hit through the glimmering shield.
So it'd be what, 15?
15, yep. So the other one also tries to hit through the shield. He is able to swing through. He hits. Oops. Oh, I didn't apply. I'm sorry. Arrithis, did you have defensive on? No, I guess you didn't. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Arrithis is down again. And Sanctuary, oh, it canceled because it was 2-level spell. All right. Tanner, you're up. Arrithis is stable.
Okay, let's see here. When I clicked off my channel spell, it took away my range throw too.
Okay, let me get it on there for you. The Hand of Acolyte?
Yeah.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, I don't know why. Let me check my full. Oh, I still got it on my full. I'm good.
Okay, good. Excellent.
So I'm gonna throw my warhammer at the Well, actually, you know what? I'm gonna move up and just hit a melee.
Okay.
5-foot step.
Alrighty. Alright, so you hit him. And he's down and dying. Alright, so the next Grimlock kind of comes running towards you. And tries to take an attack. Freaking hairy edge, dude. He hits you for some points there. And Tanner, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna try and.
You're stable, Arrithis. You're stable, Arrithis. You don't have to roll anymore, bud.
I'm gonna try and hit him with my Tanglefoot bag.
Alrighty. I think there's something on the bottom of your actions that has Tanglefoot on it.
Yeah, so he's pretty close. Let me see here.
So the range is 10 feet. And I think I have it actually programmed so that it's a range touch and will reflex. So if you just drag that over that circle, that diamond, or the die onto the character and drop it, it should do both for you. There you go. So you hit him. He is able to succeed, however. So you see the one that says success save. You put that on him.
Yeah.
Yep. So just drag that over on top of him, or click on it. That should put it on him.
What does that do to him?
So that decreases his attack by 2 and his dexterity by 4, and it lasts for 3 turns. That's what the die roll was for.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go to defensive stance.
Alrighty, sounds good.
Waiting for him to attack again.
Alrighty, sounds good. Go ahead and put, attack defensively on. There you go. So he's going to... swings at you and misses. Alright, you're up. So it essentially makes it harder for him to hit you and you easier to hit him. Because he's all gooey and sticky.
Yeah, I was trying to stick him to the floor.
You almost got it. I mean, if you would have got him, he would have been stuck.
I would have dragged Arrithis away. Let me see here. I'm gonna melee attack him.
Okay. Hit. And he hit him pretty good with the warhammer, kind of crushing one of his arms. He squeals out.
So I did my attack. Can I do a 5-foot move now?
Yeah. Alrighty. So remember, he's not entangled, though.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
So he takes a 5-foot step. Swings at Tanner and misses. Alright, Arrithis is still stable. Alright, Tanner, you're up.
I'm gonna growl and swing with all my might.
Alrighty. Alright, you hit. And he's dying.
Okay. I'll use my obscure miss spell.
Uh-huh.
Sacrifice that.
Okay.
And then channel light wounds on Arrithis.
Sounds good. Arrithis is up. Oh, he's prone, but he's breathing and awake.
Oh, we're still alive.
I can't believe it, to be honest with you.
I think we may want to search these guys and bunker up somewhere. For,
Yeah, I think so.
Got bedrolls.
All right, so you guys are gonna give these guys a good look over.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let me just grab that sheet. Like a million sheets open here. Hang on just a second. So you guys search them. You guys find that they have each have a morning star, a regular morning star. They have 3 javelins as well. So 3 morning stars, 3 javelins. They don't have any armor on them necessarily, but they all carry a symbol that's kind of around their neck, almost like a religious symbol.
I can grab it and check it out and see if I can tell the religion.
Yeah, yeah. So it'd be knowledge religion if you have it. If you don't, then it's going to be an intelligence check. All right. So Arrithis, as you look at it, you see that it's a symbol of a skull surrounded by a circle. And then Tanner, you did a perception check. Is that right?
Yeah, that was for the search. But
Oh, gotcha.
We took 20. I didn't really think about it.
No, no worries. And then do you wanna in on this roll as well, or trying to figure out?
Oh, what? Oh, I thought I rolled it. It didn't go though.
It may not. You have to roll it on the table there. Yeah. Okay. So you guys know it's a religious symbol, but you're not can't remember which god it is. I mean, it's right on the tip of your tongue. You're like, I know this from my catechism days, but I can't remember.
Wizard may be able to help us when we get back.
Yeah, I'm thinking so. Maybe we should bunker down this room here.
Yeah. Can we? Some of this mining equipment. Can we move it by the door to buy us some time?
Yeah, absolutely. There you go. I unlocked your token, so you guys can move if you need to.
And I want to use the bedrolls to like cover us up and like hide underneath them.
Okay. Alrighty, so you guys are able to kind of pile things up in the corner, and you guys got these bed rolls. You guys are kind of tucked in the corner there as well. Now this is going to be an 8-hour sleep, right?
We'll probably have to start up watch. I'll take first watch.
Okay.
Alrighty. Okay, so alright. Tanner, you wake up Arrithis, you say, hey, it's time for your watch, buddy.
Hey, who drooled on the bedroll? What's this?
My bad. I got knocked out. My head's a little fuzzy.
Nah, no problem.
Alright. Arrithis, you wake up Tanner, you tell him, hey man, it's your turn to take watch. So you both had 4 hours rest so far.
Okay.
So it'll be 2 more watches.
Do we gain hit points for resting?
At 8 hours you do. You get 1 hit point, I believe.
Okay.
Alright, Tanner, you wake Arrithis back up again.
Sweet.
Here we go, last one. Tanner, Arrithis wakes you up. You guys are fully rested. I'll reset. You guys should be reset for all your stuff too. There we go. Oh, 2 hit points. Sorry, you get 2 hit points. Actually cleared them all. Something like that. Yeah, there you go. That's good. All right. So you guys are fully rested. No noises have been heard, and you guys have all your spells left too.
Except that potion is going off my...
Yeah. So if you just want to delete it off your You can keep it at the bottom. That doesn't bother me if your action tab, but just delete it off your inventory.
I did something to minimize that in my mini box. I don't know what it was.
Your main one?
Wait, maybe I have it. Sorry.
No problem.
Yeah, my mini box. Somehow I got rid of level 1 like special abilities. I don't know how I did that. I wonder how I get back on there. I tried deleting it and bringing it back up.
The level 1 special abilities? Oh, okay. I think you'd probably double click. Just click on the level 1. Level 1
I'm
itself.
gonna do some Cairn on myself.
Okay, sounds good. If you just click on the level 1 tab, it should pop it back up. You can minimize just by clicking on it.
I'll channel light wounds too, so I'll get both of us.
Hey, hopefully I'll get the rest of your guys' stuff. There you go.
Good enough.
All right.
Sorry, I accidentally closed that map down. Can you share it, please?
Yeah, sure can. There you go. You should see it now.
So I guess we'll maybe go out and continue to the east where we're going.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Alrighty. So as you guys come around to that corner, you again see the passageway going down to the south. Yep, good. All right. And you notice that the passageway continues southward.
Just continue to go. Don't hear nothing yet.
I don't know. Hang on one second. Let me check. I got another map. Don't worry. I got lots of maps. So as you continue down that passageway, it continues again for about 80 to 90 feet and then ends in a pile of rubble.
Well, I guess that's that dead end. Back to the west, maybe?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right. So as you continue along the west, you see that.
I used another sun rod too, Gerd.
Okay,
So,
gotcha.
actually,
Thank you. You're about out, aren't you? I think you only got like one left.
I got 6 left.
All right.
Well, they only last 6 hours, so.
Okay, cool.
But yeah.
No problem. Sounds good.
If we got different counts, yours is probably more right.
No, I don't have a count, so I'm going off yours. All right. So you see another room out to the open down there?
Yeah, kind of peek around the corner.
Yeah. So as you peek around the corner, you see that this is another open room. However, this room, it appears that there was tools that were hastily dropped over in the that right little alcove. Whoops! As soon as I get a highlight open. To the west, you can see kind of how it's kind of dug out a little bit there. So there's some tools that are laying on the ground. There's 3 sets, 3 picks that are there. That are laying sort of down on the ground. Yep, right there. And then you see a passageway to the south that continues on there.
Gee, I wonder who is using these.
Yeah, nothing. Maybe we'll continue this. Well, we'll search the room. Is there anything in the room?
Give me perceptions. me see Arrithis. Was that? Yeah, there we go. Good. So you guys search the room. You guys see the tools that are here, and Tanner, you notice that on the wall it looks like they were trying to carve out a skull.
Should have switched to detect magic. I'm gonna try and identify the skull, like what it's from.
Okay. It'll be an intelligence. Nope. Not sure. How about you, Arrithis?
Not even close.
Yeah. Both of you guys are like, it's a skull.
I'm gonna use the tools and see if I can dig it out.
Okay. Sounds good. All right.
There's a whole like wall of the skull, or
It looks like they made the skull. They're trying to make a skull probably about 3 feet in diameter. So if you think of it as a circle with the nose being the center.
Oh, so they're carving it in. It's not an actual.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yep.
yeah, like
It's a carve.
decoration.
Yeah, yep, exactly.
Oh, I'm not gonna try and dig it out.
All right, no problem. Sorry, I didn't make that clear.
Yeah, continue to the south then.
Alrighty. So as you're continuing down to the south, you see that the passageway that goes there kind of goes, and probably about 60 feet or so, you see it kind of make a turn to the east, and you see some light coming from that direction.
Yeah, we'll go check it out. Check out the place.
All right. So as you guys get around the corner, you see that it's daylight coming from the end of an opening.
Definitely something suspicious going on out here.
Yeah. Want to check out the other corridors and then get my grappling hook and stuff. And go.
Yeah, we can do that.
All right.
We'll come up maybe to the north here and check out this.
Okay. So you see that this is a kind of a carved out passageway again. There we go. There you go. And then you see the passageway takes an immediate turn to the west.
Yeah, just peek around the corner.
Sure.
Nothing down there.
I'm gonna take my crossbow out and reload it. Cause,
Good idea.
Yeah.
I don't think you did either.
And then I'll be carrying my crossbow and have my warhammer stored.
Okay. So you have your crossbow.
Yeah, and I continue down the hallway. If I see it's clear and everything.
Yep. So you see a passageway that goes to the north with a flicker of sort of a unnatural blue glow coming from the north. As you look down that passageway, you see that it continues again for about 20 feet or so, and then it appears to open into a large cavern.
To the north or to the west?
Sorry, to the north. The west is a dead end. I'll open it up here. There you go.
Alright, yeah, we'll check out the blue eerie light. We always like danger, right?
I'm learning that pretty quickly.
It's gone so smooth.
It has.
I totally meant to trip and stumble and get knocked out. I had to see what my holy brother was made of.
Not once, but twice. All right. So as you guys come around the corner, you see a large cavern, probably 100 feet or so by, gosh, who knows how big. And you see this eerie blue light, and it's
cut out at eerie blue light.
Oh, thanks. So, eerie blue light in the cavern itself is a very large cavern. You notice that the ceiling kind of varies in height. Can you still hear me all right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. And um, uh, the ceiling kind of undulates, but you see these sort of blue wisps of light kind of darting across the top of the cavern and sort of lighting up the ground and making very eerie type shadows on the ground itself.
I'm gonna cast Detect Evil.
Okay. So you cast Detect Evil, and no problem, I got that. Don't worry about it. You notice that you sense that there's 4 evil things within the room somewhere to the north that you're not able to see.
Yeah, I tell Tanner that there's some evil shiznit up here.
Wait, I got an idea, Arrithis.
What's going on?
We could maybe, let's see. Maybe we could lure him out.
How would we maybe start a fire with a torch?
I got a signal whistle.
Signal, so we don't want to alert the whole dungeon.
Yeah, that's a good point. But maybe we could hide around the corner and try and get him to come out.
I was thinking about maybe lighting a torch or something and then throwing it in the room.
I could put light on a rock and we could throw it in there.
Sure, we can try that.
Maybe do that and then run back here and use it as a choke point.
That's what you guys see in the room.
Like use this little doorway here for a choke point.
Yeah, maybe we could just throw some rocks in. Because I think it's pretty light in there anyway.
Okay, I'll
I'm gonna throw some rocks in, like, kind of the center of the room, or
Okay.
kind of toward the entrance to see if I can make some noise.
All right, sounds good.
Resistant touch on Arrithis and then get back in position.
Okay. You guys see the new map that's there? I have you guys located kind of down towards the bottom. I'll draw a marker. If you just want to mark a marker, we're going to throw whatever you're going to throw.
How do I mark markers?
So you right-click on the map, and there's an arrow on the dial. You just click the arrow, and it'll bring up like a cone, a circle, a marker, a pointer, and you can just use any of those symptoms and just kind of. Yep, that's perfect. Perfect. The blue cone that I have, that's kind of where you guys came in at. So you guys threw some rocks over there, is that right?
Yeah, kind of throw them in that direction.
Alright.
Put resistant touch on them.
Okay, gotcha. So, and the rocks, do they have anything there on them, or I can't remember what you guys said, I'm sorry.
Yeah. I guess maybe we can cast light on them.
Yeah, I'll cast light on them.
Gotcha.
Because light is a cantrip, correct?
Yes, light is a cantrip, yep. That's that well.
Yeah, so you just cast it on like 10 of them and we'll go strobe lighting.
I love it. So, so you guys throw the stones over there, and they go kind of on the ground, and the blue lights continue to kind of swirl up above, and you guys don't see anything right this second.
Yeah, I tell Tanner I don't think they're coming. whatever presence in this room, maybe it might not be alive.
Is there any way you can tell if they're alive or not?
Yeah, is there any way I can tell that they're alive?
Does anybody have a detect undead?
Yes, I guess I do. Or no, not detect undead. Just
I think,
evil.
yeah, you have just detect evil, I think. Tanner, do you have a detect undead spell?
No, because I picked detect poison. I don't know why I didn't change
Well,
it.
at least you got to use it.
Yeah.
So, no, there's not any way, unfortunately, you can tell if they're undead. I don't think, anyways, unless it says it in your description, but I don't think it does for that detect evil.
Let me. I can. I can put protection evil on you, and you can peek in.
Yeah, I'll let you do that, and I'll just peek in. My holiness will protect me.
Alrighty. So you detect protection from evil on them. Alrighty. So here, I'll move you over to the map here. Hang on one second. Oh, I got rid of the map. That'll teach me. I got too many damn windows open. Alright. Tanner, you're getting moved to the room too, so. Alright, if we need to move to the other one, I'll move you guys back.
Or,
So I'm going to lock tokens. Go ahead and roll initiative. Just so that we have it all set up. Alright, and then go ahead and show me your or where you're going to move at, Arrithis, and then I'll approve it for you.
Yeah, probably right there, just before the rocks.
Alrighty.
move you back at the doorway.
Sounds good. Oh, I didn't even. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me highlight this map a little closer. I thought I had it all out, but I didn't.
We got a light in the center of the room too, so that helps now.
Yeah, I'm like man. Yeah. All right, hang on one second. I'm like dragging my windows everywhere. All right, there we go. And that'll open it up a little bit more for you.
So yeah, I was gonna move right there.
Okay. Gotcha. There's you. All right. Okay, so you move there. Again, you see in the room there's kind of this blue glowing light that's sort of passing all over the place. But you don't see anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna come further into
Sure.
the room. I say, vile creature, show yourself.
Alrighty. And as you say that, a zombie starts coming out from the northeast. Did he pop up? Oh, he didn't pop up.
Nope.
Damn zombies.
Can't count on them for nothing.
Oh, they're so elusive and they come out of nowhere.
Yeah, exactly. Here, let me, there you go. There he is. He's just kind of walking towards you.
That's the only one I see so far.
Yep, it's the only one you can see so far.
I guess
Is
it's
it-
kind of like free action right now.
Yeah, you guys. Actually, yeah, we'll start the round right now. I think that'll work. You both see each other, so. All right, Tanner's up.
Go crossbow.
Alrighty.
Level my crossbow. He's
Okay.
moving slow, so I'm gonna take my time and get a good shot.
Alrighty. It's a good shot, but it's wide.
I'll drop the crossbow and take out my hammer.
Alrighty. So you go ahead and drop the crossbow and take out the hammer. So as you drop the crossbow, you see another zombie come out of the darkness. It moves to there. And another one. And another one. And this other one that you saw already moves. Alright. Arrithis' turn.
I'm gonna move there.
Okay. So you swing and hit, hitting the zombie with your longsword. Make a nice blow. Alright. Tanner, you are up.
Okay. I will do. I'll do selective channeling on zombies.
Okay. You want to hit Arrithis too? He's a little hurt. Oh, you have to select though, don't you? Actually, you could do non-selected.
Can I do can I do that because I have the selective thing?
Yeah, you can choose not to select anybody and just heal everyone. Or damage everyone.
Okay. Alright. I will do that. Do you want me to do Arrithis on his own though? Just so it doesn't.
Yeah, yep, that's a good idea. So you don't damage him. What's your range on that? Do you remember?
It's 30. I'll double
30
check.
feet?
Yeah, you should be good.
You may want to show a circle or a cone so that way if there's anything else that's hidden that you don't know about, I'm not saying there is or isn't, but that way it's hid if it is.
You mean the other guy in the combat tracker?
Maybe.
Okay, here it goes.
Alrighty.
Do I have to roll to hit or they get saves?
They get saves. There you go. So zombie 6 takes damage and zombie 5, but I think it's half, isn't it? If I remember correctly.
Let's see here. First time doing
Yeah.
this one.
Yep. So they get half damage. So for zombie 6, drag the full damage, and zombie 5 the full. Or actually, it's going to be one roll. That's right. So go ahead and make your roll, and then I'll modify them. There you go. So 6 and 5 got 4, and then I'll put the 2 damage on the other ones, okay?
And then roll Arrithis here.
6 and 5. Alrighty. Nice. Alright, there you go.
And then I will move.
Okay. Alright.
Sorry, buddy. Get all my buffs on.
Yeah, no worries.
It's back to the shield again, huh? Alright, go ahead and advance your tracker, Mike, if you don't mind. Or Tanner.
Yeah, sorry.
No problem. So zombie moves in front of Arrithis. And then next zombie also moves into Arrithis. Kind of going, brains, even better, thank you. And you see another creature kind of come out of the darkness there. The one that's on the combat tracker but not seen. That was my fault. And this is a walking corpse that's all rotted and putrid, and you can see his, part of his body has some skeletal parts showing, but the only thing that you notice a difference is his eyes are glowing red. He yells out, "You will not kill my zombies, or Baal shall take you down." Alright. Another zombie moves to there. And this one tries to attack Arrithis.
No, that one's disabled. Or can you still attack?
He could still attack, but then he'll be down and out. So he attacks and misses. And he collapses down almost at Arrithis' feet. Arrithis was next. You hit the zombie. Nice. Destroy it.
We will destroy your vile minions, and you're next.
The white kind of cringes as you kill 2 of his zombies. Next, Tanner.
Okay, I will.
Oh, can I take a 5-foot step, actually?
Yeah, you can. Sure. There you go. Nice.
Okay. I will. Let's see. I'll throw my hammer at him.
Okay.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna do that. Take my flask out again.
Alrighty.
Raise it in there.
Alright, so zombie 2 is the only one that you don't do damage to. I'll take care of that for you if you want to damage 1 in the white. Alrighty. Alrighty. And then the other zombie, which was zombie 2, he only takes 1 damage. Alright.
And I'll stay right where I'm at.
Okay. Zombie 1 swings at Arrithis. Misses. Zombie 2 takes a step towards Tanner.
Ooh, does zombie 2 invoke an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, do I get that?
Unfortunately, you don't. It's only around your space, so if you hover over your guy, it should show you the 5 squares, so you'd have to move out of one of those squares in order to get the attack.
Oh, okay.
Gotcha.
My bad.
No, it's a good question. Good question. That's what it's all about. It's all about learning. Alright, so the white kind of charges at Arrithis. Gets up right next to you and tries to hit you with his hand. He hits you. As he hits you, you feel sort of this, like this just power of evil just kind of go right through you, like, oh. He does some damage to you. I have to look something up real quick. Sorry, 1 second.
Yeah, no worries.
Never good, right?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to meta, but they get like disease. They get some nasty stuff.
Yeah.
That protection of evil, I think it's mostly mind stuff, but I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh, that's good to know. I appreciate that.
I clicked it off, and I thought I dragged it in before I clicked it off. I didn't.
So when I use Smite Evil, I just use it and then roll my attack, correct?
Yep, exactly. You click on both of those, so whichever, yeah, you put something on you and something on him, and then you roll your attack, but it's only to that creature, so. Alright, so what I need from you is...
Well, it looks like it rolled off.
What's that, the Smite Needle? Oh, you know why? Because it only lasts for a couple rounds, right?
Yeah, so I guess it's not on there anymore.
Yeah.
So you don't have to worry about that one.
So I can't see if you get a roll or not, so for now we're going to say you don't, but I'll definitely look it up after the game and we'll check and see, make sure I played it right. So you feel some energy sort of drain out from underneath you, just kind of like you just feel less.
Gotcha.
Alrighty, so I'll put the effect on you here. Alright, there you go. Okay.
It's a lot of debuffs.
Yeah. There you go. You hit the white. Nice. Heals. The pain, the pain. Tanner.
There's more where that's coming from.
I'll do a 5-step move.
Okay.
Now I'll cast Bless.
Alrighty.
Would that 5 hit points come off my max hit points?
I think it would actually. Thank you. There we go. Okay. White says, your gods won't save you now. Zombie 1 takes an attack and misses. The next zombie also, as he's saying brains, which I can't say nearly as well as Arrithis can, takes another swing and misses. And the white also tries to hit Arrithis again.
Yeah, I forgot.
And he misses again. You're able to, like a big old dodger up there, dodging all these attacks. Alright, Arrithis, you're up, buddy.
Yellow. My god, shall vanquish you. But not this turn.
The white laughs. Ha ha ha, your god has left you.
Then my god will vanquish you.
Oh, nice. So the white takes half damage, the other two take full damage. So 4, alrighty.
So I forgot to cast fighting defensively.
No problem.
And I'll take another 5-step move.
Alrighty. Okay. Zombie continues to hit Arrithis. Or try. Ooh, you got him that time. Zombie hits you. Second zombie sees an opportunity, however, misses. And the white attacks again. It misses you again. Sit still, you good doer. You hit. The white is killed.
Yes.
Crumples down as the glowing eyes go dim. Tanner's up. I'm going to take off your smite because you killed what you were smiting, okay?
Oh yeah, sorry.
No problem.
I thought it came off at
I
the end of the round.
I kind of have to help it because it stays on until whatever you're attacking dies.
Oh, okay.
Can I have to be 10 away to charge, don't I? 5's too close. No.
Yeah, 5 is too close.
Right.
You could charge into the other one though. Yeah, you could.
I'll do that instead. More on a diagonal than what I got there.
Yeah, kind of going to the east and then to the diagonal.
Yeah.
So you wouldn't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So you're charging. All right, you hit the zombie. Wow. So you hit him with his warhammer. You notice that he takes, kind of gets stumbled back, but you feel like you just didn't give all the damage you could have.
Darn it. All right, that's it.
Alrighty. A zombie now tries to attack you and misses. The other zombie now sees fresh meat, thinks it can't kill the paladin, so it attacks you as well. So attacks Tanner. Ooh, and hits. Arrithis is up. Nice. Kills another zombie. There's one zombie left. And then there was one.
One zombie to rule them all.
And then I'll take a 5-stepper.
Okay. Alrighty. Zombie swings its arm over at Arrithis and connects. And barely hits Arrithis, but takes damage nonetheless.
I'm going to cast Lay on Hands myself.
Alrighty. Nice.
I don't have to roll the cast or anything if I'm just
Nope.
like myself, right?
Right. Only if you didn't want the spell, then you would have to. So.
Okay.
I'm gonna do area channel energy.
Okay. Alrighty, he succeeds. He takes half your damage. There should be a half one there, I think. There you go. Nice. So he's still up, and then Arrithis is healing.
Mine.
Good. Nice. I think actually,
It won't heal me.
I think what's supposed to happen is I think we've been maybe doing it wrong. I think whatever your damage is your heal as well.
Ah, that makes sense because it'd be the same.
Right. It'd be one roll.
Yeah, it makes sense.
All right. I'll fix it.
The roll was actually 5.
Oh, it was a 5. Okay.
Yeah, it halved it to 3.
Oh, that's right. It rounds down. All right. I think that's right. I think I got that figured out right. Okay. Zombies' turns next. It's Arrithis again. Arrithis, you all of a sudden feel like you have more energy, like you can, I don't know, like something's...
Some's been lifted from my soul.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second before you attack. There you go. Now go ahead. Nice.
Crack.
Nothing better than vanquishing some worm eaters.
Yeah, I know, right?
So as you guys destroy that last one, the lights in the room turn from a blue to a calming green color.
Round 2. I'm gonna search.
I get my hit points back, right? The 5.
Correct. Yep. There you go.
I'm gonna search the zombies.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up toward the where they came from.
Alrighty. So you search the zombies and you don't find any objects on them at all.
Can I do an intelligence check on the right?
Yeah, sure.
I want to see if it's safe to touch him. If I think it's safe to touch him.
Okay. So you think that it's probably okay to touch it.
Okay. Because I saw him hit Arrithis.
That's what she said.
I'm going to search. Search the right.
So you search the right and you find tattered clothing, but no objects connected to the right.
Okay.
What's out this way more?
There you go. Alrighty. So you see that this is a large room. There's a wall around the backside here, so this is completely enclosed with walls except for the way you came in. There's a large pillar of stone that goes in the center here up to the ceiling that you can see.
Yeah, continue to follow it around, maybe.
Alrighty.
Maybe do like a couple perception checks to see if there's.
Yeah, I like that. So, right along the backside there, you guys, just prior to you guys getting to where you were, I'll move you backwards at. Right here, you notice that there's an altar that's here. And the altar that you see is a altar with the symbol that I had talked about with the skull and a circle around it. Both its eyes and the skull of the symbol is red. Appears to have kind of like like a flames almost coming out of the eyes themselves, not shooting out, but kind of lighting them up. The circle above the altar is approximately 6 feet for the face of the symbol that I was showing you or talking about. On the altar, you see that there's a metal chalice, as well as a large silver bowl that's filled with sort of a dark, murky, blackish gray or blackish green type liquid.
I don't know how to play this one as a paladin. Should I desecrate or destroy the altar of evil?
It's up to you, man.
I'm gonna take a big drink of water and then empty my water skin
Okay.
and dump the black stuff into my water skin. Trying not to get it on me. I don't know if I need to do a dex for that.
Yeah, reflex will be great. Alrighty. So you dip in your water skin. You're trying not to get your hand in there, and you're really careful. And as the water skin slips, you kind of drop your hand, and your hand goes into the water, and you pull out the water skin.
I'll shake it off. And did I fill the water skin or no?
The water skin is filled with this dark green liquid.
Okay, I'll cap it and shake my hand off.
Alrighty. Can I have a fortitude save?
Ooh.
So as you shake your hand off, you notice bits and pieces of your skin kind of peel off with it. So now you can see some muscle, and there's like a little bit of bone that's exposed.
Ouch.
Ouch.
Oh, my intelligence is 10.
It's all good.
I'll put the water skin somewhere where I know. it won't
You
bust
really have a
open.
drinking habit. You need to.
Alrighty, so you put your flask back in. As you do that, one of your fingernails falls off your finger.
I'll pick it up, see if I can save it.
All right, sounds good.
Heal. So there's a chalice there still.
There is. Yep, the chalice is empty.
Kind of grab it. Maybe. Does it have markings on it or anything?
It does. It has a bunch of arcane markings kind of written along the lip of the chalice.
Probably grab that. Something to show the wizard.
Alrighty.
Does the bowl that the stuff was in?
Yeah.
Does that look like it's of value? Can I appraise it?
Yeah, you can appraise it. So as you take the chalice off the altar and he's appraising it, you feel kind of a cold sensation go through your hand. Here it is. Okay, so you appraise it. You figure it's probably worth about 250 to 300 gold.
It's still got liquid in it, doesn't it?
Yep, it's still full.
Can I safely knock it off without it getting on me?
Sure, you could try. How do you want to knock it off?
Take a step back.
Is there I got an idea.
What you gonna do?
These zombies, did we like bust any of their bones? Or
Oh yeah, man. There's limbs laying around. There's a leg someplace.
I'll take the leg.
Okay.
Bring it over here and knock the chalice over, trying to be away from me.
Okay. Gotcha.
The chalice or the bowl?
Or
The bowl. The bowl. Yep. All right. Are you gonna line it up and swing like a bat, or are you just gonna put it against it and push it over? What's your plan?
I'm gonna put it against it and push it over away from me.
Alrighty. What do you like, odd or even? Your call.
Odd.
Alrighty. I don't know if you could see that. Probably not.
7.
Yep, good. So you are successful in pushing the bowl over, and the liquid spills all over the ground. You hear the bowl go clang, 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 and kind of falls upside down, so the bottom of the bowl is facing up, so it's inverted. And you see the liquid kind of steam all along the base of the stone there, and continues to smolder and gives off a very putrid type smell.
I'm gonna take 20 and knock it around with the bowl, around with the leg until I think I get most of the liquid out of it. I'm like trying to turn it back over.
Okay. So you knock it outside the area of the liquid, and then you're able to flip it back over.
Okay. Is there dirt on the ground or anything?
Yeah, there's dirt all over the place.
I'm gonna like cover it in dirt, trying to absorb some of that stuff out of there.
All right, so you fill it up with a bunch of dirt, and now you got a mud pie.
I'll just keep banging it around and filling it with dirt. Until it
No
looks
problem.
Like
I got you. Yeah, so you get it to the point where it's clean enough where you think it's safe to throw in your bag.
That was a lot of work for a bowl.
What's that again?
That was a lot of work for a bowl. Should have left that thing.
And it's 300 or 400 gold. Why not?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe magical too. Maybe it makes that stuff. I don't know.
There you go. We'll find out in about an hour in your backpack.
Fold this around again.
I'm just teasing. Okay, so you follow it around. You see that it's pretty much a large, big room.
I'm gonna pick up my crossbow and reload it.
Alrighty, with the only entrance that you can find is the entrance that you guys came through.
might as well go back to the entrance and go back to town if we can.
Okay. Do you want to go out
Yeah.
the daylight entrance that's closer, or are you going to crawl through the tunnels and then back down through the grappling hook and
I'd
out
like
that
to
way?
get my bell and my grappling hook back.
Okay.
I
Yeah,
don't care which way
we
we
can go
go.
that way.
All right. So you guys go ahead and go through all the caves, and you're able to retrieve your bell as well as retrieve your grappling hook. Are you going to climb down into the cavern again, or are you going to go out that? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the other entrance. We should check that area.
Okay.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see where it pops out.
Yeah. So you guys kind of follow that entrance and kind of go through, and when you guys kind of come out that entrance, it's very well hidden actually. So even though there was light that was coming through, there's a lot of brush and trees and stuff that are right in that area. So you'd think it'd be very hard to see, to be honest with you. And then as you guys come out, you come out at the land farmstead.
Oh,
Interesting.
interesting.
We didn't find any bones in there, did we? I think we searched most of it.
I think we might have missed an area.
Did we?
I'm not too
We
sure.
could.
Do you want to go back
We
in and
could-
look?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to call it soon though.
It's okay. No worries, man.
Maybe we should find a place to rest and then come back next gaming session.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds good.
Or yeah, because we don't know if they're even gonna show next week. Yeah.
Right. So what we can do is if you guys are available, maybe an hour early, we could start an hour early.
Yeah, for sure. That works.
All right.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
Okay.
I should be.
All right, sounds good. So, just so you guys know, I think what we'll probably do is, let me look at the XP. Hang on just a second. Before you guys go.
That was a fun one, Arrithis. Thanks for tagging along.
Yeah, it was
going
good.
with
You
me.
guys did a good job, so.
Yeah, no worries. It was fun.
All right, let's see. Hang on one second. I'm almost done. So you guys get 2,400 apiece. That should put you at a new level.
Yeah, I'm thinking so.
And at least you were here when I got you killed this time, which is nice. Actually, I don't think you went down the last time.
No, he didn't go down last time. Yeah, so you guys are at 5430, so that's a new level for both of you.
Okay.
So that'll be something you guys can work on during the week, and then can update.
Do you open up your game during the week, or like, are you on planning stuff? And
Yeah, sometimes I am. It depends on what I work during the week, but yeah, sometimes I am. So what I'll do is I don't know what I'm working this week, but yeah, just send me a message if you're. Let me see. Hang on, I'll tell you what days I'll have it open. I'm usually building adventures, but I'm kind of far ahead with this one, so I'm not really building anymore. But I'll definitely have it on. I'll be working on something else. Yeah, just check my schedule here. Is nights or days, or what time's better for you usually?
evenings usually.
Evenings. Okay, gotcha. So looks like probably I work the weekend, so probably Monday night or Tuesday night. It should be up.
Yeah. Okay. I'll PM you either way.
Yeah, sounds good. So sometimes if I'm working on building a module, sometimes it's passworded and I may not be in this campaign, but just send me a message and I'll make sure that I have it up so you can mess with it.
All right.
Sweet.
Okay. Well, yeah. Monday will level the characters and stuff.
Awesome, man. That was a lot of fun. Thanks for letting me just kind of improv it, so it went well.
I
Yeah,
liked
no,
it.
very good.
It was real good for improv, I thought.
Yeah, you guys almost died. I was like, oh man, I hope they don't die, but it was pretty damn close.
If we die, it's part of the game. We can re-roll.
I know, but still,
Yeah.
it was close. So good job, you guys.
All right, guys. Good night.
See you, man.
Good one.
See you. Good night.
User disconnected from your channel.
All right.